YouTube. What the fuck you doing? Trying to get your views up, huh? They still stuck on 2. I got the picture, now I need to buy the frame, and you need to buy a clue. Putting your own self in a bad predicament, cause the more you talk, the more you sound ignorant. Putting your own self at the predicament, cause the more you talk, the more you sound. How do they get them numbers? I don't understand. How do they get them numbers? You can't get them numbers. How do they get them numbers? I don't understand. How do they get them numbers? You can't get them numbers. Mr. Martin from YouTube, sounding like you're losing your marbles on YouTube. We could trade shoes, but if we trade shoes, we probably get sued because we didn't take them off of you. Maybe you should stick to Martin Luther's. I don't think Martin Speaks has a nice future. It ain't my fault, don't shoot the computer. Looking for a user, trying to blame a user. Ooh, sir, I don't think you're a real YouTuber. Yeah, I'm being blunt, but I'm not a boozer. We just made this for fun, we're not abusers. You need a scapegoat, we are not the choosers. Martin needs a breather, breathing, feeling under the weather, but he don't know the season. This is a bad look, but he don't know the reason. Put it on the books, if he don't know, believe it. How do they get them numbers? I don't understand. How do they get them numbers? You can't get them numbers. How do they get them numbers? I don't understand. How do they get them numbers? You can't get them numbers. Sounding like you're losing your marbles on YouTube. Putting your own self. Putting your own self.
Yeah? Yeah, do it. Yeah, you're getting into it.
How do we get those numbers, Josh?
Listen, I didn't know it was so heavy-handed in name dropping. I didn't realize how heavy this name would be dropped, but it was dropped. It was dropped.
I guarantee you the owner of said name is totally jerking the gherkin right now, but...
They said my name!
Oh, goodness.
They said my name! They said my name!
That's exactly what's occurring, but...
He's so happy.
Anyway, it's such a blessing. Welcome to those of you that are returning, to those of you that have just happened upon us. Welcome, God bless, Shamrock, Seafowls, Actions, everybody that's here thus far. It is fantastic to see you. Anybody that's watching, feel free to get to bushwhacking by engaging, because we're all about the fluidity and getting this ball rolling together as a voice.
So bushwatching is from the cut, but bushwhacking, you think it'd be the other way around. Like bushwatching, you're actually watching, but bushwhacking, you're kind of in the back. But you're saying it's the opposite.
In my twisted worldview, yeah, whacking is getting involved, man.
We love twisted worldviews here at Stuck in the Middle. And as Eli said, thank you for joining us. If this is your first time here, give us a like, give us a subscribe. If it isn't your first time here, maybe still do that. I don't know. We don't make the rules here. We just try to follow what the cool people do on YouTube. So thank you for hanging out with us tonight.
Big shout out to all the bots. I did take a little drive on my personal channel.
How much did you spend tonight on bots? How much did you spend? I at least put down like $3 on bots tonight.
This is all I got left, bro.
Damn.
That's all I got left.
Why is your money ripped? Why is it ripped?
Because they're extremely authentic and real. That's why.
That's very un-Jewish of you. That should be pristine bills. in your
Speaking
hands.
of very un-Jewish,
Jeez.
Josh, I
Eli.
almost got in a fight with
Breathe.
my own people today.
Oh, good Lord. No, you did not. Good Hebrew.
Dude,
What's the...
all right. With the
Was
crux
it over
of
like a
Candace,
dreidel? Was it over a dreidel? Like, how many
There
times
was
the top will
dreidels at
spin?
play.
Okay, I
This
hope
was
so.
like the Batman of the Jews. So he was like throwing dreidels, and I was dodging them, bobbing and weaving.
It's like the Inception dreidel. Like, once this dreidel stops spinning, you owe me like a lot of money. It's like, oh no, you're Jewish.
And word has it that dreidel is still spinning
To this
at this
day.
very moment.
That's a good
So
thing. There's no money owed
I know.
right now.
It's a sign that all is well in the world. So this is
How would you
this
fight
is
your
an
own
Israeli-
people? Yeah, you really got to explain this one. Because how are you going to
do.
fight your own people, man? What's wrong
All right,
with you?
so for anybody that doesn't know, even though I say this every single time, I'm Jewish, right? I had Jewish family. I'm doing my best to be a Christian. I don't care of any creeps that happen to be sniping that judge that I am not Christian enough. Just saying that. I'm sure that's between God and I. But
Do you
any
mind real
preacher
quick,
man that
Eli?
go around grifting off the Bible, haha, lol.
Ha, ha, ha. Do you mind real quick? We're just doing a little hey, how you doings right now? A little intro, if you will. We do got some government shutdown at hand. We do got some BBC going on. And, of course, we got our lovely gal, Candace Owens. And for those of you hanging out with us in the later part of the show, we do have a special segment dedicated to a certain person.
Our
that
number
we'll
one
get to
fan.
later. Yes, our number one fan. So I didn't mean to cut you off. I just want to let everyone know what we got going on. We will get into some stuff, but we gotta every now and again we gotta talk about our personal lives. And
Yes.
this is pretty personal. Eli almost beat up a fellow Jew.
It is possible that man could have beaten the life out of me, but I guess the world will never know. Here's how it goes down, and I'm going to try to be a little incognito if I can about the job I was at. So I'm talking to the gentleman. All right,
Walmart.
Just no,
Okay.
no. I scoff at that. That's where you go for the bots. He decides to, let's just put it this way, be quite a prick. Oh, what's up? Hold on. I see someone familiar our bots are dropping a oh, shit. Good Dad's Club. Have a great show tonight, guys. Josh, I'm sorry I refer to you as a thing in my fit of rage. Eli, I'm sorry for making allegations. Brother, it's all good, man.
I will
Sincerely.
give a nice big shout to Steve. The fact that he did that live, he didn't kind of go behind which either way is an apology is an apology, but you kind of came out front and kind of made that apology in front of people. I think that's very cool of you, man. So, dude, apology accepted. I personally wasn't really like offended as much as I was like, all right, here's some content kind of thing. It kind of took me by surprise. I know your words definitely hurt Eli and C-Files more than anything. So I think they're owed the apology more than I am, but I accept your apology, Steve. Yes.
And brother, I just wish you nothing but success, man. I'm rooting for you. I know what it's like to be in our own minds and everything kind of feel like it's turning against us. So God bless you, man. That being said, let me just kind of rip this bandage off, especially with Candace Owens going on as she does.
Whoa. Who'd you beat up? We can't.
I'm about to get into that.
You're about to beat up Candace Owens?
No, hold on.
Okay.
Juxtaposed to Candace Owens' massive popular framework of anti-Zionism taking the country, the world by storm right now, of all the times to almost get into a fight with an Israeli man, of course it happens today. Almost like a sign saying, you're on the right path, Eli. You start hating you.
Do it.
No, I can't. I love them. They're in my family. But well, this Jew, this is the bad one. He just turns out to be a real prick. He puts something in an area that's obstructing our guests from moving past. And I said, sir, could you please just move this object to or fro? And he just says, that's your fucking job.
Whoa.
And I'm like, excuse me? Okay. Bear with me. So I go and I put it where it belongs, and I stop helping him in the middle of what we're doing. I go put it away, and he screams, fuck you. And I turn around, excuse me? And he just says, that's your job. So he changed up what he said. And then I return, and I
it's kind of hard to go from fuck you to, no, what I said was that's your job.
Yeah.
No, you said fuck you. No.
That's that Israeli charm he was pulling.
Israel. Israel.
Israel. Yeah, well, way to fucking rep Israel, you fucking chode. Way to drive me further into the arms of Candace Owens. And I'll admit, when we cover it later, she won me over a smidge with some shit she's dropped. It's quite a bombshell, even though I'm still critical of her. So anyway,
Can I ask you though, like real quick, how did you know he was an Israeli? Did he have a little star on there? I don't. I'm asking you. It was in the accent. Oh, it was in the face. It was in the face.
And the accent.
But with all due respect to the Israeli and your pride, and I'm not trying to attack your pride, but I think no matter who did it, you would have. So, like, I guess is what you're trying to bring up here that you should have given him more grace because you're both Jewish, or because I feel like you would have had that same reaction no matter who it was.
Perhaps. I mean, my tag was on my shirt. And clearly that won me no points. Maybe because, and this here, I'm going to make it political now.
Go ahead.
I'm going to pull a Ben Shapiro.
Point of the show. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, right. By God.
Please.
That was an example of an Israel man,
yeah,
not a Ben Shapiro. That's one of those Israel first assholes, and not one of the American first American Jews. Or he's not American. He was an Israel clown.
Can a guy not have a bad day anymore? Can a guy not have a bad day anymore? What if he was just having a bad day, right? But now he's like, you hate America.
He woke up this morning and chose violence, and I'm judging too far. I'm reaching, but dude, there was just nothing but hate in that dude's eyes, and I stared him down a good while. Somebody had to take over for me.
All right,
and as he went up the fucking escalator, I said, God bless you. And we just like locked eyes, and he didn't win the staring contest.
What about this?
He looked away.
Right, ready? I'm gonna fuck your shit up right here. What about he was actually giving you a hard time because he expected more from you because you were brothers in arms. So the only he wouldn't have given anybody else the same hard time, but he's like, this guy, he's like me. He's Jewish. So, like,
No. He's full.
Oh, he was full.
All of that.
He was just
I'm the
Jew.
ish guy.
Right.
He's 100% Israel.
It throws my whole, it throws it all out of the park. No, never mind. I lost it.
God bless. Hey, Linda.
Maybe that's why he was mad, because you were ish. You're not Jew. You were Jewish.
He
caught
sensed
that. He
it
caught
with
that.
my accent and lack thereof. And the fact that I wasn't throwing 30 pieces of silver at him.
And that's what they have, the big, I got one too, a big schnozola, and they can smell the deceitfulness. This guy, he's only Jewish. We don't like that here.
That's why he met me with such a fervent energy. But
gotcha.
Anyway, life goes on, and with that, I say, what is the first piece of meat we got for this lovely show here?
Well, I mean, speaking of life going on, I think there's nothing better to show, and I'm stalling now to try to find the nice little thing I had there.
While you stall, let me just help. Hey, what's up, Butcher brother? Good to see you. Hey, Truth Hurts. I got some for the Z's right there. There, you can go find some in Minecraft. There's some Adderall, maybe. If you're really suffering through, you can just hit the other channels, whatever you choose, brother. But hey, God bless you. We appreciate you. Thanks for the engagement.
Stuff returning to normal. People getting back to what they were. The government, all right, the government shutdown apparently is over. Are you happy? You look thrilled. But I can just tell by your eyes and your demeanor right now. You can't be more excited. Please go on. Tell me how excited you are. The government shutdown has ended.
Oh!
Rejoice, right? Are we rejoiced? We're not rejoiced.
There's a part of me that's happy for people that are struggling. Like I think I've talked about my friend Holly. We go to war every time. She has become a flat earther, absolute anti-Semite, and she judges me constantly. And she works hard. She has kids. She is suffering because she works for the government, and she's draining her savings. So for people like her and others that aren't using it as just a crutch, I'm glad for them. For me personally, it does nothing.
It says the Senate on Monday passed a short-term government funding bill, and it sent it to the House, where a vote could come as early as Wednesday.
do not come.
The bill would fund the government through January 30th and provide funding for some government agencies for the remainder of the fiscal year. So it's not an all-out reopening. It just kind of goes into, I guess the January 30th is the end of fiscal year 2025, however how that goes. But we already have Hakeem Jeffries. He's saying it ain't happening. It ain't happening. He's saying tomorrow, I guess we'll find out tomorrow on Wednesday, he's saying a lot of the House Democrats will oppose the funding bill that would reopen the government tomorrow. It's like,
okay.
come on, man. Don't you want people to eat again? Are you so up your own butt about, like, what's wrong with that? I don't understand the ground they think they lose if they pass the CR. Whatever that is, as far as like it's this contingency thing that's okay. Here's some money to run the government, and then down the line we will re-go over these bills. And obviously, the Democrats think if we lose this right now, we lose all of our leverage, as we've talked about the past few episodes. So that's what it is. But it's like I would be remiss to think that's really their only leverage they have was right now. It does feel like all this was because there was some elections going on.
Oh, 100%. I mean, come on. When is something not happening that the public has been duly waiting for, not about an election that's around the corner or that just took place? Oh, Trantifa bot. What a lovely name you got.
Trantifa.
Jews like this guy are a danger. Jesus is back. We're here. You cannot silence us. No more Jew gaslighting. Well, I don't know. I am dangerous, and you know what?
Damn.
There's not a damn thing you can do about it.
Yeah, but remember, you're Jewish.
Yeah, no. America first. I don't want our money to go to Israel. I don't Israel's money to fuck with us. I want us to focus on us, and that's it. America first, baby. That's it.
You're
I
not.
I just don't hate anybody because of their blood.
Right. You don't hate anybody because of their blood. You're not America-ish. You're Jewish.
I'm full-on American,
okay?
And not even accepted of the Jewish clan, but
get it right.
Of telling that damn story.
Get it right, you sons of bitches out there. Okay, this is from CNN. This is their panel. They got Scott Jennings. They got Abby Phillips, obviously, but a lot of people do believe and think that what Scott Jennings said here was kind of spot on as far as, well, why now the Democrats have, quote, capitulated to this ending the shutdown. A lot of people are pissed off. A lot of Democrats are mad that some of these 8 key Democrats, they've, as I just said before, they capitulated. They've given in to the Republicans' demands to give people food.
Yeah. Yeah, way to stick it to your demographic. Fantastic.
Yeah. Damn.
Applause, none. But yeah, all right, break it down for me, bro.
Come on, Scotty.
I have seen. Sorry.
No, you're good.
All I was gonna add is I have seen a lot of the left eating their own by like showcasing call-outs and calling any Democrat a traitor that has helped move this along. But with that context, yes, please go on.
Bro, like, and to be honest, that makes me feel so much better to not fully identify whatsoever on the left. Like they eat each other so fast. The second you go with one thing that the hive mind doesn't like, you're out. You're out of this fucking thing. Goodbye. John Fetterman, he didn't want this whole shutdown going on. Fucking him, Dick Durbin, and a few other guys, they're persona non grata with a lot of these progressive Democrats right now. Oh, you gave in to the temper tantrum. Don't worry, we got a post. We got a post to see. We'll see that. Let's hear Scott Jennings. Maybe get down to brass tacks.
Their fight with Democrats when the Democrats are actually the ones with the upper hand in the eyes of voters.
Oh, I'm sure Democrats will be more than happy to open the government now. The election's over. I mean, part of the reason they shut it down was to get through tonight.
I mean, I
would suspect they'll be glad to open it up by the end of the week.
Adam Schiff, he was like, hold the line. AOC,
there's lots of rumors of
she
people
said,
wanting to open it.
Look, I don't see what is the incentive for Democrats to back down when voters are basically saying Trump's not doing enough, it's the Republicans' fault, and then they basically handed the keys in this past election to the Democrats. Where's the leverage?
Again, these are blue states electing Democrats, not a shock.
So that's another big thing. The point he's making right now is a lot of the states that won, a lot of these Democrats that won in Democrat states. It's not like, there is a little bit of a narrative that it was this big blue wave, which may not be entirely incorrect, but most of these states where these Democrats won were in Democrat states, where it's like, yeah, they're probably going to get it regardless of what's going on.
Good luck trying to make that point to your blue no matter who, because I've made that error at least twice, and you can't convince him otherwise.
How dare you? How dare you?
Democrats clearly wanted this shutdown to get through Election Day. I do think they are facing pressure from their internal coalitions. The unions, the air traffic controllers, the government employee unions are desperate to get the government back open. They're feeling a little bit of internal heat. But again, the election's now over. I'm sure tomorrow morning phones will start ringing and it'll be open soon enough. This was a political shutdown, and that's what they did. And now we're through the election.
One opinion on it, and that's from a Republican. All right. Scott Jennings, he is the Republican on that panel. So one would say, hold up, what you're doing is shown, a little bias there, right? Okay, well.
Of course, especially on CNN, you're going to get called out for that, sure.
Right, but how about this? How about another thing CNN showed, and they themselves called it the Democratic filibuster.
CNN called it that?
CNN indeed, or at least
horse's mouth.
One of the hosts did.
On the other side, we will talk much more about this. Again, you're looking live at the Senate floor as the Democratic filibuster has been broken. We have so far reached 60. We're waiting for the...
I'm sorry, what was that? Did you say Democratic filibuster?
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting. I had no idea. Maybe one more time. You know what? I misheard it. She specifically said Republican. Thing.
She had to have. This is CNN we're talking about, bro. Come on.
Definitely.
Come live at the Senate floor as the Democratic filibuster has been broken. We have so far we've got plenty more on the...
Listen, I'm not trying to get graphic here, but that was a hard D.
That was a very hard D.
Democratic shutdown filibuster. She said it.
Dare I say, at the risk of being clipped, Josh, that was the hardest D I've ever heard.
Damn. You're definitely getting clipped. You're definitely.
Just to welcome 1983, great year, action, both the left and right. Yes, there is Israel fatigue across the board, and that's where I think we're all in. Not even I think we are in solidarity. There is a shift of the priorities. We have to focus on America and stop worrying about Israel's concerns. I can't make that any more clear. All right, back to the
last thing about the shutdown before we get to a post or two and move on. Is
Senate
this
Leader
guy.
John Thune.
He is a Democrat. He is Democrat Senator Dick Durbin. Okay. And he has some words to say on this whole shutdown thing. And boy, oh boy, people do not like him for speaking his mind, huh?
very well.
After lengthy negotiations, an agreement was reached with the Republican Senate Leader John Thune.
Not a really exciting guy either. So it's like, what did we miss, right? You know what I mean? It's like, all right, we got to get through this whole 2 minutes of him calling out the Democrats, but he's like, and I think my own party is up to shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm already dying inside here, and you said 2 minutes. It's already felt like 2 hours, but all right, let's see Dick take it away.
Yeah, let's see. And like, correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like
wrong.
Damn it. All right, we'll play it.
We will agree to open the government until January 30th, 2026. During that time, we will pass 3 bipartisan appropriation bills that will fully fund SNAP, WIC, and all the veterans programs, and finish our work on the remaining spending bills for this fiscal year. The agreement would also reverse the Trump administration's mass firing.
Enthralling speaker, but don't worry, we're getting there. We're getting there.
During the shutdown and prevent future ones through January 30th. We credit Senator Kaine of Virginia for this provision. Leader Thune has also promised the Democrats an opportunity before mid-December to present a Democratic bill on the floor with proposals to change the law and protect American families from dramatic health care.
That's why they're letting him say whatever he wants. No one's listening. Like, oh, old Dick is getting up there. He's going to trash the Dems, huh? let him. By the time he actually gets to the trashing the Dems, no one's paying attention.
That's the strategy. It's got to be. There's no other way. This is the greatest orator of our time, but that's got to be the strategy.
Dick Durbin.
Premium increases. It is my fervent hope that this ends up being a bipartisan effort. It would be such an achievement of the Senate to finally return to that status. I've served in the Senate for 29 years, and I've never seen that kind of offer from a Senate majority. During the historic roll call last night, I walked across the aisle and met with Senator John Thune, the Republican leader. I told him that I was counting on him to keep his word on this agreement. He assured me he would. The fate of this effort depends on both the Senate and the House of Representatives. After a 7-week absence, the Speaker Johnson needs to call his members back and join us in the hard work that lies ahead. Many of my friends are unhappy. They think we should have kept our government closed indefinitely to protest the policies of the Trump administration. I share their opinions of this administration, but cannot accept a strategy which wages political battle at the expense of my neighbor's paycheck or the food for his children. Mr. President, I yield the floor.
Dick, brother, man. Couldn't you say that at the beginning of the thing? You know, not at the end where everyone's kind of half tuning out. Like, you almost lost us, and I knew you were going to get to it. And I almost gave up on it. I was like, he's never going to get there. And I knew the clip had a finite time. I knew it would end, and I still was like, it's not happening on this one.
It's the old Biden charm. They just don't want to let it go entirely. It worked so well for Biden, clearly, and this guy's lip smack, it adds so much more zest to his speech.
And,
Don't be a Dick Durbin. This guy lost his defibrillator. By the by, sometimes, guys, we do deal with a little bit of suppression here on YouTube, so feel free, if you spent some time with us, to hit that thumbs up if you'd like to. If you want to hit the thumbs down button, hell, we ain't going to stop you, but God bless for being here.
Bless you. Bless you.
And subscribe if you'd like.
Yeah, we love that, actually.
We do. We really do.
That's actually really cool. So, like, as per what Dick Durbin said, there are some Democrats who are completely outraged that they stopped starving people and gave people food. They don't like that. You see how I flipped that to make it sound a little worse than it was?
Yeah, fantastic. Well done.
Yeah, thank you. This is somebody Eli and I both know. Like, the list of Democrats who sold us out. And I'm pretty sure he's saying it with this vitriol in his verbiage. Just
a real quick caveat for any of the OGs or anybody that's been a member of the channel, you have access to the episode of this very fella and us making a complete and utter fool of him. He came in there with his progressive nonsense, and he made an ass of himself.
Yep. So he goes on to call out who we just watched: Senator Dick Durbin, Richard Durbin, Angus King, Catherine Cortez, Jackie Rosen, Maggie Hassan, Janine. Dude, I love that name, Janine Shaheen. Come on, dude.
That's a winner.
That's just, dude.
By
I
default.
want her for president. President Janine Shaheen Yassine. How she's so clean, Janine. John Fetterman, obviously, and Senator Tim Kaine, all right? Y'all gave in to the temper tantrum and doomed us, right? We've been doomed because people can eat again. God, they're so evil. Come on. And go ahead.
No. I mean, by all means, I'm just thinking in my head, I want to reach back out to this dude who I have no interest in, like, rekindling our friendship and just being like, dude, yeah, you know what? All's well. Past is the past. Come on the show.
And every now and again, Facebook sets up like perfect like screenshot memes, like, and I don't even know if they do it on purpose. I don't know how they know they do it, but like right under this guy's post about the Democrats who sold us out. This guy's a Democrat. This guy's on the left. You know, like obviously he wanted them to hold out and to keep the shutdown going on, right? But in the same breath, he would say this is a Republican problem and that, you know, that children and people are starving right now, right? So that's the juxtaposition he would take, where it would be this weird 2 point. Like one, he'd be like, no, it needs to continue, but then also, you know, people are starving, right? But he's a Democrat. Then right under his post, no bullshit, right under his post goes this post. This is what's out. Kids are starving. People are going to die. The Republicans must end the government shutdown immediately. That's out. This is what's cool now. This is what's in. How dare Senate Democrats end the government shutdown? Senate Democrats who voted to end the shutdown are traitors.
Dude, the algorithm is like the Wizard of Oz.
Bro.
With little strings laughing at us. They do this on purpose. They have to. Nothing's a mistake with algorithms these days.
It's fucking crazy. That
is perfect.
It literally nailed what happened above it. It was like, remember this guy above there? He was so mad at at the shutdown happening, and now that the Democrats helped end it, he's like pissed that they did that. Which do you want? Do you want your cake, or would you like to eat it? You cannot have your cake and eat it too. I never meant that, but you can't save your cake and also eat your cake at the same time.
You can just keep staring at the idea of the cake, or you can actually fucking nosh and have a bite. Your choice. Dude, that dude is such a fucking moron, and all these Democrats they are more concerned with giving Trump an L of any kind than they are with getting their constituents food. Fuck them. Fuck them all.
Fuck them all. And to continue on this, you had another type of hypocrite vibe going on. It's kind of out of the realm of the shutdown, but it's a similar post in where, somebody on the left was all for something, and now that they don't have that, and I don't want to, can I call the person's name out? It was about the Second Amendment. It's the one you shared.
Oh, yeah. Her name is Emily. I have no qualms with that. She even has a online only name.
But there's no image I can
invite.
There's no image I can put up on the screen right now.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Just the copy paste, because she's very privatized there.
Explain her hypocrisy.
All right. For one, her entire existence on Boomer Book is talking, basically socialism. That's her thing. And love and light and crystals and all this shit. Flat Earth, blah, blah, blah. But today, what was it that she said that I shared? She's always been anti-gun, right? Anti-Second Amendment, I should say. But this is what, and she's in the medical field. I don't mean to say too much, but first name, medical field. This dumb bitch.
It's very similar to what Don Lemon said. Like, we played a clip of Don Lemon saying, "Black and brown people, you got to arm yourselves. These people are coming in your house, their homes without, invitation." So what did she say?
So she literally, I'm absolutely convinced if one of her friends, that's not so much as a friend, decides to share this, she's going to lose her job and she's going to be investigated. She said, and I quote, this is everything she wrote about 5 hours ago.
This is somebody on the left who is being hypocritical.
Hypocritical and, again, a category we see too damn often, inciting actual literal violence. The quotation is, "Invoke your Second Amendment against ICE agents," with a winky face and hearts. They are not allowed to kidnap people wearing masks in unmarked vehicles. The Second Amendment is our right, and it's about time we put our toys to good use, with a fucking salute emoji. Get the fuck out of here. No wonder why she backed out of guesting on the show.
How long ago was that? She was going to be a guest on the show?
Yeah, she agreed to it, and then I think she checked out the show and just decided she didn't have the cojones for it. She's just all about she's an IRL streamer talking about how we all need to love crystals and communism, basically.
Got you.
Yeah.
The old CC, crystals and communism. Cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
Cool. and listen, if you guys out there have any hypocritical information you'd like to give our way, send it in the chat. stuckinthemiddleshow@gmail.com, progressivepatriot44@gmail.com. Send it our way. We'd love to display it if we can. And yeah, hell yeah. So there you go. The government shutdown. Do we think it will last? Meaning, do we think the shutdown will be shut down? Because Hakeem Jeffries is like, nah, I don't think so. I think it will, but that's just me. What do you think? And then
I also believe that it will. But since you're mentioning Hakeem Jeffries, and if it is who I think it is, which is the guy that keeps on getting paraded around by Ilhan Omar, he's got some skeletons in his closet. I would recommend anybody to look into this scumbag. You know how one of the biggest things that Democrats like to say is community funding, a federal funding, and we'll use it for this, that, social programs. This man has been accused of, with strong evidence, I don't know if the investigation is pending or not, or still being established, of taking money from taxpayers and solely making his family benefit from it, namely his wife. But I'm no fan of Hakeem Jeffries or his extreme socialism.
We're going to get into the BBC versus Trump thing real quick. Eli, you want to go through a few chat messages? I'm going to take a quick 30. I'll be right back.
Please
do
go
your
for
thing.
it. Yeah.
And hell yeah. Let me make sure I got you up on here on somewhere.
So, listen, Drantifa, but I'm not going to address you too much because you're clearly very invested, and bless you for that, sir. Bless your lovely heart. But one-sided, stuck in the middle, sure. Look, we are absolutely prone to call out the left more often because it's just so easy. They're the loudest. But if you've known anything about this show, we give our due diligence on both sides. Hey, how about this?
Can I
Release
give
the
my
fucking Epstein files?
Can I give my analogy too before to it? Like it's like as far as the left goes, you're walking down a sidewalk, right? And every day you walk down the sidewalk, you see this guy over there to the right, acting a fool, being crazy, okay? Just like, and like you've been walking down the sidewalk, 5 people in front of you, they always point this guy out. You're always looking at him like, look at this fucking guy. He's acting crazy. Every now and again, you're like, all right, I agree with what he said there. But the majority of the times you're like, this guy's crazy. But 5 people in front of you have said the same thing. So when you walk by him and you're like, oh, this guy on the right's kind of crazy here, it's like, okay, yeah, we kind of, the other people in front of you kind of pointed out, right? Then one day you're walking down the sidewalk and then you happen to glance over to your left on the sidewalk and you see somebody who you're like, whoa, you look kind of just as torn up and kind of crazy as this guy over here on the right. And the person on the left goes, no, wait. But the guy on the right over there, he's a piece of shit. Okay, go look over there. And then you're like, yeah, no, for sure. And then the 5 people in front of you go like, yeah, no, the guy on the left is right. You got to look at the guy over there. He's definitely a piece of shit. So the point in that analogy is there's plenty of people like ad nauseum keeping tabs on the right. Plenty of people, mainstream, and not to say that we don't, but there is a lot of fuckery going on the left that we like to kind of keep an eye on, and we do keep an eye on the right's fuckery. But again, it is very well documented and very well maintained as far as the mainstream media goes, as far as a lot of other podcasts go. The left is they've been kind of hiding in the cut for a while, always pointing over to what somebody else is doing, and the attention hasn't been turned on them. And I think turning the attention on them will only help the left in the future.
They're the loudest panderers, and come on, it's hard to ignore the furries on the other side of the sidewalk. Here,
BRB.
God, welcome. Yeah, get out of here. God bless you, Laura. I'm gonna read your comment, and let me also add, because so you can kind of get a sensation here that I do have a heart. It's not completely rotted out. Also, I used to be a progressive. Because of the research I did with this show, I kept finding out the mainstream lied to me time and time again. And guess what? I went from Bernie Sanders to Trump twice. But regarding your comments here, and I'm Colombian as well. I have family that has been here in the past. Illegally, they are now legal. But that was then. Here we are now. So you guys think it's okay for ICE agents to kidnap anybody without taking you who he is? Wait, telling you who he is or where he is taking you? That sounds like I can defend myself, right? I'll put it this way. I mean, I know there's a lot of nuance involved here, right? We're talking about human beings, but something has been made pretty clear, at least in the era of Trump, and that we are a country of laws. Trust me, if there was ever an issue where I'd want to have the bleeding heart start bleeding, this would be it. But seeing how far things have gone with immigration and how bad it was under Biden and what's happening in the UK, what's happening in Canada, and I talk to my family in Canada, I don't want to see that shit here. I don't. I guess I'm just going to have to say I'm proud that Trump has been as heavy-handed as he has been to get the job done. Regardless, And it seems more often than not, statistically speaking, minus the 1 or 2, maybe 5 cases that the media can shout and shove down your throat, we have a plethora, a huge array of numbers of people that did not belong here, siphoning our tax dollars, being here illegally, and committing crimes. Americans commit enough, but hey, at least without that aspect, we can focus on the crimes committed by our own countrymen. That's it. America first. It's simple as that to me.
You
All
okay?
right,
You
so
good? We good?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. I'm all right.
I love a good rant. Let's get to the BBC stuff. Are you aware of anything about this BBC stuff?
So what's
First
fascinating to me is that you have been touting this story for like almost a week now, I want to say.
Probably closer to 2, but yeah. Or
Yeah,
like, not
reminding
touting
me.
it. I'm not the person breaking it, but I was like, yo, you want to do the BBC thing? And like,
Right.
we just never get to it.
Yeah, you've had your finger on this pulse from the get-go, and I really didn't realize how relevant it was until I see it all of a sudden. It's on the front lines.
It's there. It's there. Let's see what we got here. Let me see if I can full screen
Oh,
this.
I got to read one. Thank you, Mary Montez 6788. My sentiments exactly. Some of my family members have been illegal. I have friends that are not documented, but we are a country of laws. It has gone so far to the extreme with illegal immigration. Thank you. And it's not just because you agree with me. Well, maybe it is.
A little bit.
I mean, I'm glad. I am glad to see that I'm not the only one that's been in those shoes. I do have family that hate how I feel now, but it doesn't change how I feel because it just is what it is, simply put.
Is your family more mad at your political stance, or are they more mad
Yes.
at some of like the religious stuff?
Political.
Political stuff.
100%
More
political. Yeah.
A lot
On
of them are
both sides. The
Democrat?
Colombian side, the Catholic side, the Christian side.
What are they
By
mad
God,
at the most?
That I support Trump.
That's it.
Period.
It's just
That's solely it.
isn't that
I've
so
been
weird?
dehumanized entirely. I was looped in a post by my uncle who, like, we're connected forever. We are blood. But he said, referring to the liberals, we are the party of humanity. We are here to rebuke Trump. I'm like, okay, uncle, thanks.
Yeah, there's a lot of like high horse going on. Look
Yeah.
at what we're doing. It's like, all right.
Try dealing with that, and I know you can relate. I've dealt with that high horseness, him and his wife, throughout our entire relationship. He's always been like that regarding his opinions. He treats them like they are, like he is the arbiter of all that is fact, and you cannot argue, you cannot debate.
Yeah, like meaning like he won't engage to your retorts, or he
Will
just kind of
engage, but,
overtalks
like,
you, or
He'll get condescending. He'll even laugh. He'll laugh it off and not even respond. That's one of the strategies, and it's just so
which I find a
insulting.
lot, and I try to stay on topic with a lot of, because I have family members who do that. And again, I don't necessarily define myself as a liberal or as a Republican. I guess I would lean more center right than anything. But I do find that when you're talking to them, and listen, it happens to people on the right too, but everything is very surface level, meaning all the arguments are very surface level, and it's what I've heard someone else say. Then I ask that same person who's giving me that retort, I say, what do you mean by that? And that's when it gets to, well, if you don't understand what that means, then you're obviously just a fascist.
Right.
And that's when I come into a lot of, I head on, I see a lot of these things in regards to people's opinions that are like, okay, you're just regurgitating something you heard that you like, right? But you can't dive deeper on it if, like, when it comes down to, quote, brass tacks.
They literally do the exact thing they're accusing you of.
Right. But then I see then I'll sit back even further and I'll watch a family member on the left debate a family member on the right, and they both do the same thing. They repeat a talking point, then they can't expound on their talking points, and it just dives into, well, you just must be stupid then. Like,
Yeah.
It's like, okay, gotcha. There is no like real debate here. There's no real arguments. There's no real exchange of opinion, because it's just like, getting your opinion from someone else is good and bad at the same time. You know, if you just watch Hassan Piker, if you just watch Tim Pool, if you just watch MSNBC, if you just watch Jimmy Dore, if you just watch Patrick Bet-David, if you just watch Lawrence O'Donnell, and all you do is watch them, and then you just regurgitate their opinions. But then when you're questioned about it, you can't really expound on those opinions because they're not yours. And that's what I find a lot of people do in politics. A lot of people like us. I'm not saying I'm any better than that, but
no. When you see, and therein lies the huge difference. Like I am happy to admit to anybody and everybody that disagrees with me, I'm absolutely flawed. I am not perfect. I don't have all my research. I don't know all the answers, and I can be persuaded otherwise. That's how I changed my mind from being a liberal to a conservative. I'm always able and willing to change my mind, and I don't see that humility everywhere at times. Oh, and I want to give you an opportunity real quick, Josh, to debunk a stupid fucking loser that's sniping us right now and jerking the gherkin.
Okay.
He called you a fake MAGA dude.
Wait, was it
for the record?
Was it what, like, did it happen to be this guy?
Oh, I think he might. Wiener.
Was it that guy?
Wiener.
He loves dancing to that song. And listen, I don't give him. That's fine,
the fucking
bro, you know?
loser. And yeah, he called you a fake MAGA dude, or both of us, I should say. I mean, I voted for Trump twice, but this guy, he didn't vote for Trump. So what the fuck?
Like, I don't even know how to take that. Is it really like a burn? You're a fake MAGA
not at all.
guy. I've never been a MAGA guy.
Sorry.
I've been more so with that side, I guess you could say, but I've never been a MAGA guy. I've never been on either side, so to speak, just because it feels like a lot of peer pressure there. But I will defend more of the right than the left. I do feel like that kind of ends up what's happening.
That's exactly what's been happening for the past few years. Namely, as I can recall, it started with before Trump's first win. I mean, you've always been that kind of, to me, libertarian-esque kind of a person.
When I took that political test, and I took it like back in the day, like 2015, you know, it's got right, left, center. Like, I was literally on that middle line, but down. And I forgot whatever down meant, but down was like, I don't know what below the zero meant, but I was like right on the political middle. But I think down was maybe a little more liberal than conservative. I forget what it was, but goddamn if I wasn't right in the middle. But that's not like a badge of honor. I'm not trying to be like, look, I'm better than anybody. It's just like I haven't felt compelled to only stick up for one side. I see a lot of people who do that, and I see a lot of those people get caught up in their own biases when they do that, and it always felt to me like I don't want to be perceived like that. And maybe it's you know, like it's a selfish thing on my part to not want to be seen like that, you know, to not really have a quote aside. I don't really know how to.
I don't think it's selfish to have a preference on how you would prefer to be perceived, even though that, of course, in the end, it's not something you can control. But you took that test because there were accusations of people that would watch us, and we encourage people to agree and disagree, that wanted to color you or put you in a box and label you, and you didn't happen to fit in the box. That's all. So we provide the evidence, and yet still, no, you're in the box that I say you're in.
Yeah, and like what's funny is like right now it's like the opposite accusations. It's like either way you can't escape accusations, no matter what they are. You know, in the beginning of Stuck in the Middle, it was like, hey, you're a Republican. You know, right now to some people, hey, you're a liberal. You know, and to other people, you're a bad person. So you can't escape anything. So it really doesn't matter.
So take it head on, and that's how the show was birthed. We had a show prior to this that I became a part of late in the game called Mornings at Night, and just the other hosts were not willing to talk about anything controversial, hence the show was born. Thank you, all of you engaging in the chat, by the way. God bless, regardless of agreeing or not. And I promise you, after every show when everything's uploaded, I read every single comment, and I check a lot of your channels out, by the way.
He does. Yeah. Let's go ahead and watch this BBC thing. We've been we've been edging long enough about this whole thing. Let's finally get down to what they did. And it's pretty obvious. Like, once you see the speech, you're like, okay, I know they're probably going to conflate two things together, and that's exactly what they did. What I've been trying to figure out, yeah, I know what I've been trying to figure out too is I would like to know, is this a recent documentary? Is this a documentary from, the early 2020s? So that's the only thing I don't know, and I've tried to look it up. Maybe it makes me ignorant, but if it's a newer documentary, it makes it even worse. If it's an older documentary, it's not that it doesn't make it worse, but it's like, there was a lot of bullshit going on during those times, but obviously it doesn't matter now because Trump's trying to sue him and stuff like that. So it's pretty damning. Let's watch this.
Right.
Let's check this here thing out. I don't want to watch the GB News one. I want to watch this one. How dare you? How dare?
Let's go, Brandon. I remember. Pepper Trotters remembers. Let's go, Brandon.
I guess it still is the same BBC one. Son of a beach. Oh, okay. I must have copied this.
What's up, Garrett? Welcome.
All right, let's check this out. Sorry about that.
Mikey.
It's a good line. I must have copied the same one. Hang on a second.
That's
Hang on.
all right.
Let me see something.
Hey, James, that's all right. You don't like Trump?
Yeah.
Hello,
There's
good
plenty
evening.
of reason not to right now.
Tim Davie
This is
has
what I
tonight
want.
resigned as
I would love
Director General of the BBC.
Jesus Christ! Anyways, I'm sorry to use the Lord's name in vain. What did the guy just say about Trump? Why doesn't he like Trump? I would love to know why he doesn't like Trump.
No, I'm not going to scroll up, but there's one person going on about health insurance, and hey, that was one of the pivotal things that made me hold on to being a progressive for so long.
Let me ask you what they
conflating
don't
two
like about
separate-
the health insurance. Like, whoever said that, like, what don't you like about the health insurance? I'd love to know.
She went in the paint, often.
Like what?
We weren't reading at the time.
Because the health insurance that's going on right now is Obamacare health insurance. And the only reason why it has been cheaper was because COVID era emergency funds, was because of subsidies. And those were going to go away in 2025. And the real price of Obamacare was going to be gifted to the American people. So, I would love to know why she was mad at what Trump did, because if all Trump did was say, hey, we're not going to extend these emergency funds, we're going to go to what Obamacare actually was, why would they be mad at that? That's what Obamacare, that's what Obama wanted. I thought that's what the people wanted. Well, they wanted this Obamacare. It was only cheaper for a little bit during COVID and because of the subsidies. So what's up?
I remember when it was coming into fruition, and I was liberal at the time, and I was all kinds of excited until I saw the penalties that I had to face and how much I had to spend. Not so much of a fan after that. Joe Pond says 4 times the price.
Joe Pond, what's 4 times? Joe Pond, what's 4 times the price? You're saying it's 4 times the price of what is he saying? Because
feel free to
the
elaborate,
original
buddy.
price, Joe Pond, would be what Obama initially wanted, and then the COVID healthcare subsidies things, the emergency shit came in and lowered it. So the only reason why it's going back to normal is because what it was originally supposed to be at before COVID. So please explain to me the issue there, Joe Pond.
Well done, Josh. Thank you.
We can turn the phones on real quick just to hear a little quick Joe Pond to go back and forth. We do got to get to the BBC thing, Joe Pond.
You want to get a retort from some? Here we go. James, thank you again for contributing. So you guys like paying premium for basic care?
I don't know what that means. Like, do we like paying Obama's premiums for basic care? Is that the
Are you talking
gotcha
about
here?
like anecdotally? I have employment insurance. I don't know what Josh's situation is. Feel free to elaborate, and if you'd like to call in, just hit 1. Just hit 1.
Nobody, I think, wanted to pay the prices of the initial Obamacare. I don't think anybody wanted those higher prices.
Why are we in favor of removing those COVID credits?
Why are we not in favor of having healthcare that isn't that expensive to begin with? The COVID credits would be a non-issue if the healthcare was affordable to begin with. Why are we still applying emergency funding to something that we're not in emergency anymore? Yes, listen, we all would like cheaper health care. But the issue is the Obama health care was not that. And it only was that until those COVID subsidies were given to it. Comment?
I want to say thank you real quick. Rich Newbuck, shout out, brother. Good to see you. The loser that we have mentioned, the wiener loser, just had the most amazing crash out on Gades. You make him so mad, PP. Keep up the great work. God bless you.
For the love of God, can you give us a screen recording or send us the crash out? Please. Please.
That's the man that can do it.
We'll hook you up. Send it to stuckinthemiddleshow@gmail.com. If you have any issues with that, let us know. Send me the crash out and or give us the timestamps. We'll watch it. We'll put that.
We will. We'll put
down.
our little flavor on it.
I only have my concern is by the time we do get to it, the video will be taken down. So that's why I'm asking for a screen recording. But if at the very least, if you can give me the timestamps, maybe I can do a little undercover detective work and get that screen recorded before it does get taken down. So please, somebody out there, do the Lord's work. Give us that clip.
Yo, Rich is good with it, man. He said sure.
Thank you, Rich.
I know Rich is good with his word, too.
Rich, you the man. Rich, you the man. Joe Pond says, basically the Dems were trying to prevent the price from going. Joe Pond, they're trying to prevent the price from going up. Now going up, not. It will. I can talk at 10:45.
Okay. All right.
They
fantastic. Joe
weren't
Pond.
because the Democratic plan was the original price. I don't understand the issue with that logic there.
Do you want to put the lines up while we break into the next?
Yeah, I guess we can. Let me pull up Google Voice. God damn it.
Awesome, Rich. Awesome. And yeah, this is extended to any of you that are in here asking us questions regarding, I see JB Ohio is spamming universal health care nonstop. By all means, feel free. Any of y'all can call.
The number's up, 954-546-3455. Again, that's 954-546-3455. Look at the number right above Eli's head. You'll see it. Eli, point to it. Look at him. He's pointing to it. There you go. Rich Bum is saying it's not a snipe anymore.
Yeah, it's not a snipe. No.
C-File says, I miss Obama. AD says, AD.
My uncle says.
Rich says, AD not taking it down. All right. These dipshots aren't paying attention to the chat. These dipshots.
Yeah, please get to the BBC. This is yes, I agree.
Yeah, we'll get to the BBC. We'll get to the BBC stuff now. Our apologies.
We just had to put the lines up, guys. That's all.
Yeah.
We always want to have the currency is engagement here, guys. That's all. All right.
Let's get to it. All right. Check this out. Make sure this is the one. I guess I got both. I swear. Okay, yeah, I did. Never mind. Doing it over again. Here we go. Here is the whole lowdown on the BBC Trump edit. We gonna get you, son of a shit.
If it's Joe Pond, I want to hang up on him and get to him later.
Call from
Kevin.
It's Kevin.
Oh, new name.
To accept, press 1.
Kevin, welcome to Stuck in the Middle, my friend. How are you on this fine day of twos?
Welcome.
Oh, I'm great. I just all I want to say is I can't wait to pay my premium. So like when I'm old and end up in a nursing home, they'll feed me some oatmeal in the morning to prepare me for some beatings at night while I sit in a diaper, all soaked in piss. That's all I have to say about that.
Did you vote for the Obamacare premiums, Kevin?
No, God, no.
Okay, I didn't know. Sometimes you got to ask, but you were, and this is where I think, and listen, this is why I think maybe some of the Republican talking points during the shutdown did not bring this up, because not once did I hear Mike Johnson or any other Republicans say, hey, if you make X amount of money, your health care will stay at this price because you're going to get X amount of subsidies. It was just about, illegal aliens receiving health care. But I think most of us would be, we'd be remiss to say that we did not want a cheaper health care plan. Am I wrong to say that, Kevin?
I don't think it matters anymore. I just think that, like, if you just look at, like, what is
Call from.
Oops.
Sorry. Brief, hold on.
Hey,
To accept, press 1.
sorry. So, hey, hold on 1 second. My bad. We got somebody else on the other line. We'll be right back with you. Okay.
Okay.
Kevin,
Thank you, Mike.
Kevin, sorry so much, Kevin. That was an accident. I thought it said hold and accept, but it switched over. So my bad to cut you off, Kevin. What did you have for us?
Oh, it's all right. I think it's like we're at a point where it's like the best care we can give an elderly person is oatmeal in the morning and a nightly beating. It costs millions of dollars so that you can have some poor person beat the hell out of you at night.
Have you ever tried $1 million oatmeal and $1 million beating though? It's pretty good. Not gonna lie to you.
It better be.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, Kevin. Pretty good, Kevin. Kevin, thank you so much. Do you have like anything else you want to put a bow on before we go over to the next caller, Mike?
Oh no, great job, and it was nice talking to you.
Thank you so much, Kevin. We appreciate you. Call back
Kevin.
anytime.
We do
man.
appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Kevin, everybody. Mike, what's going on, man?
Not too much. How are you doing?
Good. How about
Fantastic,
yourself?
sir. Thank you.
I'm doing great. I just want to say God bless to everybody, and
you as
thank
well,
you,
sir.
veterans, for your work.
Hell yes.
Thank you, brother.
Yes. Well, I'm a veteran too. So.
Hey, whoa, Mike, listen. Michael, is it Michael?
Yeah.
Michael.
My nickname on YouTube is Mike Guyver.
Mike Guyver. I can't tell you, and I speak for myself and Eli here. I think Eli will vouch as well. We do appreciate your service, Mike Guyver. Thank you very much.
Okay, but I got to let you know one thing. I am Canadian.
That's fine. Why can't we appreciate your service anyways?
Yeah,
hey,
we still do.
No, like we're brothers in land anyway. So
yes, hell yeah, North America.
Yeah,
North America.
Yeah,
yep.
But we got to watch out for that Club of Rome, eh?
Yeah. Hey, indeed, sir. What do you got for us tonight, Mike?
Okay, I just want to know why everybody's arguing about this medical system, because it's their system that is making us need the medical system.
Mm.
But if we went back to the basic foods and got off their foods, we wouldn't need the medical system as we have it.
It's a great point. Are you a fan of RFK Jr.?
I am, and I'm not. I don't trust anybody in politics.
Heard.
But
smart man.
Their actions show more than their words.
So you're saying right now that like the reason why people, at least in America, North America, why we need so much healthcare is because of the food we're intaking. I can't really argue that too much. I would say, at least on the American side of things, GD, gosh darn, if we're not lazy sacks of poop though too. So that doesn't help our longevity.
Our
whatsoever.
training.
Yes,
our training.
yeah. Our training to do nothing, just to watch YouTube videos and sit on your bum all day. Yeah.
Which brings in AI even more, right? It advances AI even more, because now
damn, that's a good point.
Get AI.
That's a great point.
So the system is bringing us to, we need this medical, which will be eventually mixing iron with clay. It's a cesspool of evil. Why does Satan have the logo of the medical system on his belt buckle?
They call it the sickness industry. They don't call it the wellness industry, right?
Well,
right.
If you look at all the politicians, all their words, all their offices, all their works is opposite to what they say. And anybody in the military knows what's going on, right? Because they can get away with murder in the military.
From the majority of my military friends that I've maintained throughout the years, the ones I went to high school with up to now, they all pretty much maintain that. They learned greater than anybody else how much the politicians are full of shit.
Yeah.
All our leaders are full of shit. Okay, now I may get trouble here, but I'll say Freemasons are the masturbators, right? They bait people into their system.
Damn,
there's
Mike.
something to be said for the shadow government and all the little echelons, Rothschilds, Vanguard, BlackRock, all
propaganda is spelt pro-pagan, duh.
Pro-pagan, duh. Damn, Mike. Dropping some knowledge. Dropping some hot knowledge on us tonight, Mike. Holy shiz.
Oh, I've got a lot more, man. But you got to go to my YouTube channel and check it out.
Mike,
It's
what's your
all there.
YouTube channel? Plug your
Done
YouTube
deal.
channel. What's your YouTube channel?
Mike Guyver Labonte.
Mike-
Labonte.
Guyver is Guyver, Guyver. Like, how do you spell Guyver?
No, as in Mick Guyver.
Just spell it for
I
us.
subscribed. I got it. I
VER.
subscribed. I got you, Mike.
He's got it. Can we put Mike's YouTube link in the chat?
Sure thing.
Is anybody
Done
out
deal.
there put Mike in the chat? Thank you, Mike. Mike, thank you so much for calling in. We appreciate it. I mean, that's some great insight. We appreciate that there. Like it is they don't want us getting healthier. Like they don't want us eating good stuff. You know, they want you to
It's a
stay
money
stick.
system. It's
Yep.
the money god.
Yep.
Like in the churches.
I concur.
Yeah.
And you
tell me
can't
about it.
find the Holy Spirit in a church of money gods.
Yeah, not
All right,
unless
Mike, I want to also
not
something
unless
I
you
do very
donate to the
often,
basket, Mike, you know?
when we
Well,
get
that's the money god,
a
'cause
Yep.
fascinating
Jesus said-
caller, I just want to extend the invite, Mike. We're gonna have a show in the future where we have some of the best callers kind of join us on a panel. Please be on the lookout from a message from me, Progressive Patriot, on your channel. Okay, brother?
Yes, I will. If you give me a link, I can. I'll post it on my channel, anyways.
We got you,
I'll
Mike.
find out how to do it. I'm not a computer whiz, so but I will
No
find
worries,
out.
brother.
That's
We
all
got
good,
you
man.
covered.
Listen, we appreciate
man.
your
Even-
opinion. Thank you for calling
even
in.
if
Give
you
us a
go-
nice bow.
You go to my last video and just post it, and then I will post it.
Got you. It's sitting up right in front of me, man. I got you, brother.
Heard that,
Thank
Mike.
you.
Thank
Okay.
you. Thank you for calling in, Mike. We
Stay
appreciate your
strong,
opinion.
brother.
Appreciate
Thank you,
you.
man. God
Have a good
bless.
night. Mike, everybody.
Mike. Let's take the line down for the time being so we can break in. And I want to make a quick comment to those of you. Again, thank you so much for being in the chat, keeping it going and flowing and engaging in the callers. This is what it's all about.
The lines will be
Please,
back
we're-
up. They will be back
We are
up.
fighting a little battle that I'm watching in real time. And there is an active suppression against this channel. There has been since we started years ago.
What's going on?
Right now,
Talk
I'm
to me.
watching the likes. They go up and down, up and down. So we're getting ratioed. There are people also that would like to silence us, that don't like us personally for stupid reasons. Please feel
Listen,
free, if
if
you're able to just hit that thumbs up, hit the subscribe button, and continue to add your voice.
And also, too, after we get through the BBC thing, after we get to the Candace Owens things, we will get to the root of the problem as to why our likes are going up and down. So if you are interested in that at all, we do push you. Would like you. We want you to stick around to that last segment there while we have some fun. But to counteract some of these people out there playing the fool, if you give us a like, if you give us a subscribe, we much appreciate you on that aspect of things. And now, finally, without further ado, let's finally get to the BBC thing. Trump and BBC?
Yes, please. And while you're doing that, brother, just keep on doing what you're doing. Thank you, AD. I got the link.
AD?
Yeah. That's where the loser had the crash out on his channel. He paneled up. You follow? But this is Inside Baseball. Let's get to the thing.
I don't know about this AD guy.
I got you though.
Okay,
We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
I'll take you there. I'll take your word for it. But I will say this right now. Thank you for the link and the timestamp, AD. I will say that.
To Rich and AD, yes. Thank you, brother.
And to Rich and AD, yes. Thank you. All right, let's get to the BBC thing. Okay, no, never mind. Didn't say that. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay.
Hello, good evening. Tim Davie has tonight resigned as Director General of the BBC, along with the CEO of BBC News, Deborah Turness, after a week of criticism of BBC News coverage and allegations of editorial mistakes.
So it says, according to a leaked internal memo, the episode spliced together portions of Trump's speech to make it seem like he explicitly called for violence at the Capitol. It says, this is Panorama One, BBC. So I guess this documentary came out last year, sometime in October of last year.
Okay, so not quite as late as we originally thought. Gotcha.
Yeah, and to be honest, too, exactly. I don't know what you mean by late, as in like earlier or later.
When you originally speculated it was 2020, you weren't sure.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Yeah. I did assume too. It was way, back then, so to speak, not so recent. Recent takes some balls to want to do that. Like that was stupid move. BBC. Jeez.
Now, own up to it. Now, BBC.
Maybe I should play this in a little bit of a fast motion thing, just in case, you know.
Yeah, this is how it goes in the world of YouTube. When you got a channel, you got to be very wary of what you put up there.
Vigilant. Let's see. What do we got, BBC? Take it away. Actually, this is Washington Post breaking it down for us.
Oh.
Can you believe it? Washington Post turning on BBC. Like, look what BBC did. We didn't do it. We're totally cool.
That's exactly, you know what? That's what the CEO said before this all went down.
Yeah, he totally did. I'm the WAPO CEO. Everything's cool over here. We're not like that BBC character. You know? Here we go.
We're going to walk down to the Capitol, and I'll be there with you, and we fight. We fight like hell. And if you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore.
So that was the edit. What you just heard right there, that quick 10 seconds was the edit they call the BBC Panorama edit. The BBC Panorama documentary edit.
Fight like hell, you're not going to have a country. We fight like hell.
We go back.
And we fight. We walk down to the Capitol, and I'll be there with you, and we fight.
We walk down to the Capitol, I'll be there with you, and we fight. We fight like hell, right? That's the sentence they made him say.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he said that sentence, Sir Eli?
Not at all.
Not at all.
We fight like hell, and if you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore.
The documentary clip featured lines taken from 2 sections of Trump's speech 55 minutes apart. 55 minutes apart. And you know what's crazy is you still hear people go with the idea where he said, oh, you know, Trump said there was fine people on both sides. Like, people still use that. Say Biden used that, I think, in the fucking debate, or in his Trump in his presidency video. Like, he used that recently. It was like a 2024 thing where he used the fine people on both sides hoax. It's like, what are you doing? And like, that's only for Democrats. That's only for Democrats.
No shock when it comes from Biden, but you'd think his own party, with at the very least this day and age, be like, you know, people can verify this shit these days.
Yeah, that's so crazy to me. And like, but remember this from COVID era, Eli. Remember this, that doing your own research was considered far right. Remember that? Oh, doing your own research. Like, they literally got people to not look into things because if you did, you were far right. So those same people right now in 2025 watch this fucking documentary and think Trump said that. They think he said that. And like, that's not far-fetched to think, because again, they demonized, they dehumanized people who, quote, did their own research during, quote, during COVID. That's a thing now. If you do your own research, you're probably somebody on the right? So why would somebody on the left want to look into what Trump said? Because if they did, they'd be far right. They'd be in trouble. They'd be doing their own research. So I got to believe what my media is telling me, because if I don't, I'm fucked.
Here. Despite all of that, check this out from Flip Flopper Explorer. Great name. I mean, he still said it. Absolutely. I watched it live. Then play the real speech and show everyone what he said. How?
Is this guy a joke? Is Flip Flopper a joke?
No, this is not serious.
God damn it, dude.
He also earlier said, obviously they owned up to it if somebody resigned, LOL. So does that nullify that the action was taken?
It means it's fine
in Democrat.
The vibe I get from Flip Flopper, well, it's fine. Like, he said it. Yeah, they put him close together, but he still said it. It's fine.
And I'll be there with you, and we fight. We fight like hell. And if you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore.
Here's the real fucking speech. That,
good,
again,
because
2 lines. Flip Flopper, watch this.
They demand that we play this. So
Flip Flopper, pay attention. Look at the screen. Pay attention, okay? 55 minutes apart. Context matters.
Now it is up to Congress to confront this egregious assault on our democracy. And after this, we're going to walk down, and I'll be there with you. We're going to walk down.
And then he said, we're going to fight like hell, right? No.
We're going to walk down, anyone you want, but I think right here, we're going to walk down to the Capitol, and we're going to cheer on our brave senators and congressmen and women, and we're probably not going to be cheering so much for some of them. But I said, something's wrong here. Something's really wrong. Can't have happened. And we fight. We fight like hell.
That was from 55 minutes.
You're not going to have a country anymore. Our exciting adventures and boldest endeavors.
So did you see that?
Can't have happened.
12:12 is when this is going on. 12:12. Look at the top left. 12:12 is when he's saying this part.
Our brave senators and congressmen and women.
Watch when the time changes.
So much for some of them. But I said, something's wrong here. Something's
107
really
now.
Can't have happened. And we fight. We fight like hell. And if you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore. Our exciting adventures and boldest endeavors have not yet begun.
What happened here today was an insurrection incited by the President of the United States. Those who choose to continue to support his dangerous gambit by objecting to the results of a legitimate democratic election will forever be seen as being complicit in an unprecedented attack against our democracy.
What a piece of shit. Huh?
Speaks for itself. There's going to be the naysayers. You are in your own head, and the gears are in your control. They're turning, and you will not accept the truth. And you're like, here's a shout out to Cancerous Libra saying, you guys are a joke. Defend, defend, defend. We're literally showing you where the BBC lied, and we're just showcasing that. If it happens to be a defense, it's because they lied. The wrongdoing, the onus fell on the BBC. So is it every time we showcase something that doesn't benefit your side, your ideology, your opinion, your politics, we're defending the wrong side, the bad side? I mean, come on. Get out of the game. Oh shit. My co-host is gone, so let's see. Oh yeah, okay. Oh my God, you're so right. I feel so he totally did not incite. Yeah, he didn't. He didn't. He hurt your feelings because your feelings are so mixed up with the facts. You are going to literally fall on the sword and spew your bile about everything you believe to have happened. But it's not really your fault entirely. You've been indoctrinated. The mainstream media is pumping through your veins. That critical thinking that wasn't celebrated so much. By the way, this channel got its first strike simply because my co-host said I got COVID when he literally had COVID in New York and just said that he had it. Those were the times we were living in. It seems like those were the times you were celebrating. I wonder if I could understand you through the 3 masks you're wearing currently. Let me guess. The front one says BLM on it. Just curious. Flip-flopper's name fits. Sure does. Flip-flops whichever way the truth doesn't need to be so that they can have the narrative they'd like.
Of course. Of course. So, like, how are we defending the side when we just showed the incorrectness of the other side?
We're not allowed to make her side look bad, disingenuous in any shape or form. Otherwise, we're clearly, by proxy, defending the other side or something.
Yep, of course. Go figure. So there you go. That's what's going on with the whole Trump thing. I think he's suing him for like $1 billion. I think he's doing like a Dr. Evil thing. I want to sue you for $1 billion. Like, we don't have that much.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
We're going to have to take that from the taxpayer.
Nope. We don't got it. All right. I think you want to hop into some Candace stuff? I see Trantifa bot just freaking out in the chat.
Still?
Have I missed anything good? Have I missed anything good? Does anybody want to call in?
You're way, way up, brother. That's old shit. That's old shit.
My YouTube just isn't refreshing, that's all.
That's all right.
Okay.
Let's break into this Candace shit. This is the Whopper. This is the meal right here. All right. I won't even say painstakingly. I think I've been very, very vocal about my issues with her heavy implications, but I'll admit this particular live stream of hers, some aspects have won me over, and she identifies a common enemy for all of us. And that's the feds.
And then and then in my opinion, she's doing that thing again where she's throwing out some bait and she's saying, look, this is weird, right? And she's not connecting the dots, but she's allowing you to connect the dots. And it's funny because she does play. So somebody at the end there, she plays this clip of this. I think her name is Allie Bay Stuckley. And
yes,
she plays a clip. Allie Stuckey. I'm sorry, Allie Stuckey. Yeah. And she plays a clip of Allie, saying, stop asking questions. But I think it's her that brings up this good point. It's like, she's not like, she uses like we're doing this. And she uses like a lot of words that like make it seem like this group collective thing. I don't know. I kind of agreed with what Allie said, but listen, we'll go over this whole thing and figure it out. All right. We'll figure it out.
All right, very good. Because Allie's clip is the one area I didn't watch in its entirety.
Yeah, that's towards the end.
Yeah.
We got the BBC stuff. All right, so apparently in Candace's mind, everyone's freaking out now,
Yes.
Everyone's freaking out, and the only people that believe the narrative, the Fed's narrative, are who, Eli? The Jews.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Zionists, pastors, Christians, Zionists, Jews. Yeah, all of the usual suspects.
I'm like, okay, I'm going to give a little spoiler. I'm like a guy who kind of believes the official narrative, like maybe 75%.
My percentage dropped a little bit.
Not Jewish. I'm not Jewish. I'm not a Zionist.
Did you hear me on this one?
You did, it dropped a little bit.
Yeah, shit, man. I don't know. I need to take time. Probably tomorrow. I'm gonna watch this and really, really reflect and just do my due diligence because I can't just give this to her so easily. But all right, let's see what she's got.
In my opinion, this wasn't one of her like more hard hitting ones. She had she didn't have a lot of meat to chew on some of these bones, but she did cover a lot, so to speak. So she did kind of address a few things. So that was interesting. But I really don't like the one from last week. I think was more hard hitting than this one was, where she
for sure
really attacked Ben Shapiro and everything. But again, she thinks everyone's freaking out, and the only people that believe the Fed story are Zionists. And there's a Grok crash out. This is just her little introduction clip, real quick, so she kind of sets everything up for us, and we'll get right into it.
All right, you guys, happy Monday, and is everybody okay? I just want to check in, see if everybody's feeling okay, because there are a lot of people online who are coming undone. What is it about the Charlie Kirk investigation? What is it about Charlie Kirk's assassination that is causing so much panic? They're saying I faked the text messages again, the ones I showed regarding Ben Shapiro.
So towards the end of the clip, she's going to, this is where I could not give a shit. Because, look, I'm showing my phone. See, those are real. It's like, what the fuck? It's your phone. It could be fake too. It was a weird flex, I thought. See, they're real. See, you see from back here. See, they're real, huh?
I mean, I think it, even though it's foolish of me, so I'll own up to it. But I think it helped her case.
But how though? They were so far away. It was on a phone.
No, this is true.
Why can't you upload something to your phone just as you would to your computer or something to fake text messages?
I guess let's let the tail of the tape play.
Yep.
Oh, and by the way, this is probably we've been back for what, about 3 months now, Josh?
Give or
since
take.
Our little hiatus.
Give or take.
This is the most intense ratio battle I've
somehow
ever
that's
seen.
Connected.
I know that we are not universally loved and or celebrated, but again, please, if you find yourself here engaged to some degree, agree or disagree, help us out with this battle as it is happening now in real time.
Oh, we got a ratio war right now?
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, nice. Ratio war. Come on, let's war with us. Here we go. Here's some Candace. This is where she starts to say she's learned something and it's bothering her. And it has to do with the feds.
There's something I learned that's bothering me. I'm just going to put it out there, see if it bothers you as well. But I learned via tips that the feds immediately seized the footage at Timpanogos Hospital. Okay, Timpanogos Hospital. Remember, this is the hospital that it was quite strange that they moved to take Charlie to because it was further and also less equipped than UV Hospital. Like it was like UV was a trauma 1 and Timpanogos was trauma 3. And a bunch of people said very strange that they took him here. And then it got strange because we started hearing from other people that he was definitely at UV Hospital. It was very weird. Anyways, I'd like to add to that by saying that on the day that Charlie was shot, for whatever reason, Kash Patel injects himself into it. The feds seized all of the footage at the hospital that Charlie was brought to at Timpanogos.
Why is that weird?
Yeah, not even devil's advocate. I don't find that strange. I don't find that weird. No matter how public it is, until this case is seen through in the court, that's not the red flag to me, it's not the red flag she thinks it is.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing that what I don't understand, what people don't understand is there are going to be some things that we don't have privy to until the case goes to trial. Like, especially if the feds, Kash Patel, the FBI, they got their sights set on convicting this guy. They don't want anything coming out that they can control that would mess up their prosecution until discovery comes out.
This I would hope would be common knowledge, but in the age of, everybody, wants that story and soundbite and availability, that's getting thrown to the wayside. And also, there was already a precedent set when Steven Crowder released the information he did because of his connection in the ATF. So even more of a reason for them to want to keep all of the information during the investigation.
It's not that far-fetched to me. Like,
yeah,
I don't like... Another thing I keep, like arguing with some people is like, all right, you believe Candace. No problem. Tell me what you don't believe about the official narrative. First tell me what the official narrative is. And first explain to me what they have that ties Tyler Robinson in with this crime. You know what I get? They think he did it. No. What do they have that? Well, they think he did it. So one of my biggest issues I have with this whole conspiracy thing is a lot of people, they don't know the official narrative to rebuke it. They just know the conspiracy part first. And
absolutely.
So it's the same concept we were talking about before, where people just regurgitate someone else's opinion, right? And then when you ask them to get a little more detailed, they can't. And they say, I can't believe you just believe the official narrative. So what's the official narrative? Explain to me first what the official narrative is so I know what you know about that and why you don't believe it. And all I usually get is, well, you can't trust the government. Well, they've lied before. It's like, no, so you don't know anything about the official narrative. That's all you got to say is, no, I don't know. And I don't get that a lot. Like,
yeah,
do you find anything similar?
Ego. That's that ego aspect that spoils discourse.
But it's not even the ego thing. Like, I find normal people who just listen to Candace, that's their take on it. And they don't know what the official narrative, but they're like, no, I believe that. It sounds good. I believe her, and I'm going to go with that. And it's like, that's fine. But be your own devil's advocate for the love of God. Like, at least kind of check yourself and see. It just doesn't happen. It's just like, I believe it or I don't. It's like, wow.
It's good to be informed on what you even disagree with if you want to have an actual debate or discussion.
Yes,
Trust
because
me,
how do you know you disagree with it if you don't know it? That's my biggest thing. And you know what grinds my gears the most is, like, I always ask this question. I say, well, tell me what you know about the official narrative. And then I get this in response. Well, they're not going to tell us everything. I'm not asking for what they're not telling you. I'm asking for you to tell me currently the available information and what you do know. I don't know, but they're not going to tell us everything. Stop it. That's a little frustrating. That's a little frustrating.
Absolutely is. That's literally watching somebody flex their ignorance, and that's not a good look for anybody.
All right, we'll keep playing here a little bit.
Doesn't make sense to me. Nothing makes sense to me in this whole story. So this is just kind of the icing on, on the top here. Not even the icing on the top. But
I believe it's icing on the cake, ma'am, not icing on the top. But listen,
Hey, with the money she's making, she could get that icing wherever she wants.
I'll give you some icing on the top.
Yeah, get the fuck. Yeah.
why would they move to seize that footage? How is that going to help their investigation? What's happening inside of Timpanogos? How is that going to help their investigation, their immediate boots on the ground investigation into who shot Charlie Kirk? They're on a manhunt. Why are they going, okay, let's at first grab the footage at Timpanogos? Does that make sense? Were you worried? Did a nurse call 911 and say, oh, a guy just ran in here with a gun and you need to seize the footage because that's going to help you track him down? If that didn't happen, why are you seizing that footage? I don't know. With everything that is going on, and I would say almost.
But there's the Candace thing she does. She just asks like 4 different questions. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? And with some state of incredulousness, like why, and then she goes, I don't know, and then she moves on, right? So now as the viewer, you're like, yeah, why were they doing that?
Yeah,
there's something fishy there, right? She didn't say that. She was just asking questions as to why, right? And then she just moved on real quick.
I love how she gives as many definitive statements as possible, and then at the end says, I don't know.
Just asking questions. I don't know.
By the way, guys, just if you want to help us be a part of, if you would like to be a part of history, help us hit a little milestone tonight. Thank you for engaging. Let's see if we could get up to 2,200 tonight. Last time we were live, we hit 2,100. Thanks to you lovely people. If you want to help us, we'll do a little something special. Let's get to the 2,200.
Where we at
if
now?
you'd like to, of course. God bless.
Let's see where we're at now to see if it.
I'm watching.
See if it's even reachable.
2,153.
All right, no, we're at 2,154. So we need 46 more to get to 2,200. Help us get there. We would appreciate you that much more. Not that we don't. I mean, like literally, we appreciate you 99%. You help us get to 2,200. It's another percent. We still appreciate you 99%. But
yeah,
man,
regardless,
that 100 would feel good, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Oh, it feels so good.
Just a
the
smidge.
lack of information that we have at Timpanogos. Not a single person who captured them pulling up. Nothing, despite the fact that there were news cameras outside waiting. Oddly, from like a New York news channel. We have not seen anything regarding that we can build in competently on our timeline that would let us know what time in particular Charlie arrived at the hospital. And I feel like something's amiss if the feds move to grab the footage inside of the hospital immediately and outside of the hospital immediately. So just putting it out there. If you maybe
thoughts, Eli, is something amiss if the feds grab the footage that quickly?
No, this is how they operate. Like, this is not the area where it's not the smoking gun. She's so good at this, but how?
I don't know if she is, though, man, to be honest with you. Like, meaning, if I throw a bunch of shit at a wall, eventually one piece of shit will stick. It doesn't mean I'm good at it. I mean, maybe I'm good at throwing shit at a wall, but like if I just rattle off a bunch of things and then one of the things that I rattled off kind of catches attention of the internet, does that mean I'm good? Or does that mean I'm like a good fisherman? You know, I'm trying to see like what bait's going to work. I mean, I guess you're a good fisherman, sure, you know?
That's the analogy I gave last time. Like, she keeps on putting out this bait, and then right when you take enough bait to get close enough, she just kind of skitters off.
Yeah. That's going.
Anyway, there also happens to be another interesting constellation that's building here because, as I said at the top, there is something about this investigation into Charlie Kirk and who assassinated him that is causing extremely powerful people to panic. A network of powerful people. And by powerful people, I mean the feds. Okay. I don't know about you, but I'm starting to wonder.
So now it's the feds. Now it's, you know what I mean? Like the feds. Who? No, the feds.
She does a very thorough job throughout this entire live to establish them with another corroborated story to continue to paint how essentially the feds are one of our number one enemies. And you know what? That's the area where she's getting me a little bit. I don't think any 3-letter agencies serve the common folk of America as much as I'd like to, but they've just, gaslit us so many times, taking out the people we've loved.
This is how she's getting you, though, right? All that's true. What does that have to do with Charlie Kirk? She's just pointing out the obvious things that the feds have done without connecting dots. She's allowing you to have this idea. Yeah, you definitely don't trust the feds. And like, that has nothing to do with what happened. Like, that's just a good observational statement. The feds are this, they're that, they're against us. But how does that tie into what happened to Charlie Kirk? And like, that's what she's good at. She's good at making you go down this pathway to where you just said, in a roundabout way, some very true things about the feds. But her topic here is on Charlie Kirk. So what you would have to surmise here is, after you came to those conclusions about the Fed and how sneaky they are, there was an implication now that she is saying they were involved somehow with the Charlie Kirk thing. That's what we're talking about.
Let's see if we could do a quick synopsis here. All right. How many things did she entertain? And let me know if I'm wrong about this being one of them. All right. Did she entertain palm gun theory?
Palm gun, yep.
Okay. The Mike explosive theory?
Yep.
Okay. Erica Kirk, implying Erica Kirk was a plant?
No, she did not imply Erica Kirk was a plant, but she definitely did say at one point why Erica Kirk isn't asking more questions, but she's kind of stayed away from that.
All right. 12 phones that were created in Israel, and the narrative that Israel
phone shot
helped or assisted taking out Kirk.
Israel is involved. The gunshot from behind.
So then, is it a stretch to say, has she not implicated essentially that the feds and Israel have worked together?
Yeah, no, not at all. This is like weeks ago. Like, this is like fucking Jesse on fire shit. You're saying the Trump administration and Israel worked together. Her implication of this Israel plane going, every time TPUSA was at a place, so was this Israel plane. So what's the implication here? Why are you telling us this? And she will never say that. She'll just lead you to believe there is some association here, and then people go online and they say, look, Erica Kirk is involved. Look, Israel is involved. Look, the Trump administration did it. And she'll never really kind of condemn people saying things like that. She'll just say,
no, she doesn't
I was just asking questions. What?
So, open question to the chat, to Josh, to everybody is, I guess, simply, do you guys believe that the feds orchestrated Charlie Kirk's end? You don't have to really do this if you want to, that they could be watching, but hit one in the chat if you believe the feds
it's such
had
a
a
broad
play.
question. You would have to give me a good reason as to what their incentive was to get rid of Charlie Kirk.
I could speculate as to some conspiracies
for the U.S. government, for the Trump administration. Please. Like, you're saying the Democrats killed him? Okay, more believable. But, like, why would the administration, who's in charge of all the government right now, have him taken out when he had a big hand of getting them elected in?
Well, bear in mind, the larger percentage of me doesn't believe this.
Right.
But
I get it.
There is that doubter, that skepticism, and that distrust, and I think throughout history it's been proven to us. The CIA, the FBI, they don't give a shit about us. We're pawns, and so are the people that they take from us. And what I specifically would like to ask you, and it's okay if you don't have an answer, I am putting you on the spot. What do you, or chat, what do you all make of the 12 phones that were started in Israel? What is the connection there? Is she this is where I get irritated with her reporting. She's just leaving the breadcrumbs and not giving us the fucking meal here. So many things every which direction. So it's the feds, it's Israel, it's TPUSA on the inside, it's Trump. Where and what? Please, somebody fucking clear this up for me.
She's definitely trying to find something, right? Like, at the very least, you could say as a friend, she's trying to find something who, something or someone who took her friend out. She's definitely reaching. She's definitely, there could be some emotion involved here that we're not aware of. But as far as your question goes, can you just ask it for me one more time? Go ahead. Ready?
What do you make of the I don't even think it's alleged anymore that there were in fact 12 on the ground phones, cell phones. No,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even know what her story. Like, are you familiar with her story? The or the implications of the. I mean, we have the clip. We can play it. Can you surmise it for me?
Just hear me out.
Play it? Yeah.
All right. So she has confirmed that on the ground during Charlie Kirk's assassination, there were 12 phones owned by 12 people that were all started in Israel. And they were all there at the time of Charlie Kirk's murder.
Okay. What do you mean started in Israel?
Like the cell phones were activated in Israel. That's what I mean.
Okay. So America, a melting pot of immigrants and cultures.
This was my go-to.
Right. I wonder how many other nations, religions, like how many other things had this. Oh, look, 5 African phones were started in Africa and they went there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how many other things from other countries were there? They're just focusing on Israel. I would love to know, and that would make me more of a believer, is let's look at all the other phones that were started during that time. And if you're telling me 12 is the fucking number, but we got 1 and 2s down here, you're onto something for sure. But if you're telling me it's 12s and, you know, another country had like 10, another country had like 15, another country had like 7, and the fact it was all over the place, like it's too hard to look at that and be like, whoa, yeah, like I don't know the other things to make any corroborations there.
To her credit, you see how good she is? To me, when I felt like basically your response was essentially mine, I felt like I was belittling the value of what she was saying. How fucking weird is that? That's like I got incepted.
How long do you want to watch that? You want to take a break and watch that video real quick before we get back to this? Because I'm intrigued now.
I mean, she's just going to say exactly what I said. And it's all in connection with the airplane shit. Like, she's just putting it all together. With the more time she gets, she just keeps on smorgasbording all this shit together to frame that Israel had to have done this. But now it's the feds, and then it's Erica. It's all over the place. But no, that's okay.
But does my incredulous question make sense, though? I'd like to know what other countries had their phones started too.
And that was my initial response too, brother.
Same thing with the Israel planes. What other planes from other countries were there where Turning Point USA, events were? Like we're not getting that. So when you leave some of these that would be the better way. Like if you're doing like a, what do they call
it? This percentage, like this percentage of the.
Or like you're trying to see if this drug worked and this drug didn't. We got to know what other things they took. We got to know, okay, how many other planes from other countries did Utah have the day Charlie Kirk died? If you're just focusing on Israel, sure, we could come to our own summation that, this looks really weird. Israel must have been involved. But if you're leaving out, and maybe not even intentionally, maybe unintentionally, you didn't look into it more. You only looked for Israel planes.
Oh, I'll say intentionally.
Okay, yeah. You intentionally left out other countries. There's a lot. What I don't understand is the people who believe the conspiracies, where there are some holes in the conspiracies they believe, they don't question. Yet they will rip apart the official narrative, right? Even though they don't know the official narrative, yet they don't apply the same devil's advocate to the conspiracy shit that they enjoy. And it's like, listen, I understand you enjoy it. Do it for entertainment. I'm all for it. I love it. But if then you want to go into a debate with me or somebody else who does believe the official narrative, and you don't have anything yourself of substance, it's like, what are we really doing here? Like, what are we really arguing?
I mean, nail on the head, man. I'm good. It is refreshing to hear that my initial thought and then my belittling of my own thought, which was a very strange case, to hear, it's not just isolated.
Does anybody else feel like that? Like, does anybody else in our chat right now feel...
Oh, yeah, Egyptian plane. Thank you for correcting me. in memory. Thank you. Erica Kirk on Jesse Waters. Charlie, when he wanted to cut off from the world, he put his phone in a junk drawer. Everyone usually has one. Okay, all right. Anyway, let's please do continue.
Let's keep going with some more Candace stuff. And remember, stick around towards the end. We do have a special segment for a special person.
Something.
Can't wait to get to that. That's going to be fun.
Number one fan.
It's going to be really fun.
Every major publicly traumatizing event may have actually just been organized by the feds. And rather than blaming themselves, the strategy that they always employ is to get out a narrative, a sloppy narrative, like we saw this time with the Charlie Kirk assassination. That is one thing that I will say is so amazing. The only thing that has been amazing about the Charlie Kirk assassination is that it has brought the left and the right together. And what I mean by that is typically we're ready to take the Fed slop. This time it was the messages, obviously, and they're like, oh, my dad's MAGA. He was MAGAing too hard. And the left was supposed to go, see, it's his dad's fault. MAGA's bad. And then the right was supposed to go, look, he trans person bad. This time, though, we all went, this is too evil. It feels orchestrated. And do you guys always do this? Like, is this what you guys do? That definitely, now that I'm reflecting, and I am including myself in this, that was kind of my old vibe, left or right. That was definitely the vibe of January 6th, right?
She's going to get into some January 6th stuff. But as far as that goes, I do feel like there is a segment here of the Charlie Kirk thing that did, as she's saying, that brought the left and the right together. Because,
yes.
But because, and hear me out, it serves the left more than it serves the right.
You ain't kidding. I agree.
It serves the left more to say this was a government operation than it does for them to say this was an LGBTQ person and or supporter. It serves them more to deny that and say, all of a sudden now they love a good conspiracy, right? Oh, for love of we love conspiracy. Definitely the Fed's involved in this, huh? That right there makes me go, huh. If that doesn't make you go, huh, you're not paying attention closely. And I'm not saying the huh is like, I don't believe it. The huh is just like, well, that doesn't line up normally. Like, if it doesn't give you pause, it doesn't have to make you say, I don't believe it. It just has to give you a little bit of pause to be like, well, that is weird. Because normally the left, they're all like, if, conspiracy theory, you're a crazy person. Oh, what? Stop the steal, you're a crazy person. Oh, you know what? JFK, you're a crazy person. And so it goes. The list goes on. Conspiracy theories to the left, namely
the election stolen.
I really don't know a conspiracy theory that the left believes. Maybe the JFK, Lee Harvey Oswald, but tell me one that the left really is with the right on. Definitely not flat Earth, right? Definitely not that.
You're pretty dead to rights here, man. They consistently throughout history, the left is always, we trust the mainstream media and we trust the science, which, sounds great on paper. But when you break down nuance and you have that whole darned critical thinking thing, it kind of breaks this whole glass ceiling, if you will.
So now you have the right typically questioning what the mainstream media is doing, right? Then you have the left typically does not question what the mainstream media is doing. Now you have the right doing their same tactic. I don't know about this. I'm not sure about this. Something doesn't seem right about this. I'd like more information. Now you have the left being like, definitely not. No, definitely not an LGBTQ person. Definitely the feds. Definitely this is what's going on here. It's like
the feds and the Jews.
The feds and interesting. Okay, I see. Now it makes sense. Now you guys want to have a little bit of conspiracy theory going on. It's just weird to me.
Yeah, no, and as it should be. I'd like to add, as somebody that was still is a huge fan of Charlie Kirk, that followed his career and engaging in the art of discourse, which is the largest blessing we have as a species. When the words fail, the blood drops. That I don't think he would be pleased to see the rise of a Nick Fuentes right now. He called him vermin. They were not at all aligned. And then, Mandani getting elected. I mean, some of the things that have happened, and given the fallout that he had with the Israeli donors, I understand, and the optics are there. But I don't know. I wonder often what he would think if he had the ability to do so. But here we are.
I'm just starting a poll right now. It's the first poll we've ever started, and I hopefully this is questioned properly. But I'm asking the poll, and I would love to know, everyone in the chat, all 227 of you or 360 of you, is it weird that the left now believes in conspiracy theories? Let us know. There's a poll in the chat. We want to take a nice reading at the end here and see what people feel on that whole thing. By the way,
and one last caveat, if I may.
First, did you? We have a chat revenue of $4.99. Did someone send us a super chat?
Yeah, man, Steve earlier. Remember?
Oh, I didn't know Steve was a super chat. Thank you, Steve. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
My bad. My bad.
Just reminding those of you that have been here or that are new, we are in the middle of a ratio battle. It's amazing to watch. We're gaining ground a little bit. There are a lot of people that hate what we talk about, even though we're trying to encompass the voices of everybody. So please feel free to drop that like or hit the subscribe button. Help us get to a goal of hitting 2,200 tonight. Otherwise, regardless, thank you so much for the engagement, your voice, and being with us tonight.
The poll is going up and down, but yes is at a solid 52%. Oh, it's 50-50. Will it go under? Yes is at 50. No is at 50. We got 30 votes in right now. So it's actually at a solid 50-50. So we'll keep going. We'll check back in on this poll.
Interesting.
In just a moment here.
We all took the bait. Just own it, okay? If you're a lefty, own it. You were like, MAGA is bad. If you're on the right, own it. We were like, the left is bad. They're overthrowing an election. We did it. On January 6th, 2020, I can tell you where I was. I was 9 months pregnant, my first child, and I was super MAGA at this time. I would have definitively gone to this Stop the Steal rally, but I was just too pregnant to go. And I was living in D.C., so it was just down the street from me. And I reflect on that, and I think, wow, that saved me, because I could have been swept up in what happened on January 6th.
This part, I really don't care about her talking about how she would be there at January.
Yeah, no. The part where it gets juicy, I guess, for her
is the pipe bombs.
When she makes
the pipe bombs.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we'll get to that.
Cooperating,
because that is going around, not even on just her end, but there's a lot of people talking about that. And if we do have our special guest on Friday, I guarantee you he will have a lot more information on that whole thing. That would be honestly a good topic just in general for us to talk about if we were to get him on that day, is just surrounding the election and just kind of some questions we have around J6.
Well, Josh, it was right after this very segment, or after the point that we're about to get to, that I decided to reach out to him.
And it was actually the first time that there was peace in D.C., meaning it was...
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going. This is where Candace says, this is where we're just talking about, where a certain thing happened which led her to believe that there was federal government involvement.
The summer of BLM riots. So it was strange that we never got called when people's cars were getting smashed and things were being burned to the ground. But suddenly we were getting phone calls because the media was there, right there. The MAGA's gone too far. And they were showing all of this footage and it was out of place.
So during the George Floyd riots, during the summer of love, 2020, there was no media calling. There was no media outreach. What's going on? I can't believe this. But the second January 6th happened, they were getting phone calls left and right. The MAGA's taking this too far. What is going on? Like, well, that's weird. You guys are kind of seeing this whole thing a little lopsided, huh? Interesting.
Would you mind? I can't from my end. Could you mod C-Files?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, brother.
We'll do that right now.
C-Files
where's
is
at?
a
Where you at, you tricky
friend
bastard?
of the show.
Where you at? I see you. And bam. And
and thank you, No Reply. It is great to see you, man. And I have been watching your videos. Great coverage you got, brother.
We appreciate you all hanging out in here with us. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're all having a great time. If you are, hit 1 in the chat. If you're not, hit 2 in the chat. If you're in the middle, hit 3 in the chat. There you go. Yeah. More on the Candace.
Right. Now, I knew instantly, as a DC resident, that the feds were involved because of the pipe bombs. That was it. I knew they were involved when I heard that pipe bombs were mysteriously dropped off the night before at the RNC headquarters.
Now we're getting a little bit out of the Charlie Kirk territory here, because she's going into some J6 stuff, which I really can't wait to cover with our friend coming on Friday. But there were some pipe bombs planted, and as Candace is saying, it was very out of the ordinary. And apparently, she's going to explain to us why, but and like this is just news outside of Candace's world too. Like there is just news about this lady. I forget her name exactly, but some dude, I think Steve Baker or even more than that. They did.
Are you referring to the Fed?
I'm referring to whoever did this gait analysis, this walking gait analysis, where they pinned this person's walking gait to somebody else, and it seems to be like a 94% match. It's been a 5-year investigation on seeing who planted these pipe bombs, and it seems to be that they found their person, but now this person works for the CIA. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, okay. The seeds of distrust have already been planted. There's a comment I just want to read out loud because I don't understand it. Can you humor me for a moment?
I would love to pull it up too, so talk to me.
You see this AJI Baziz?
Let me see. Let me pull this up. AJ, I'm bringing this over on this side so nobody can see.
AJI BAZIZ.
Yep.
I just want to know what kind of threat this entails. America, Europe, NATO, you're never ever won a war you started, only left ruins behind, so heed this warning. What is that?
America, Europe, and NATO. You've never won a war. You've only left ruins behind. So I honestly, I don't know. I tell you what, AJBZs.
It's whatever we want it to be.
Listen, AJ 446. Listen, just go ahead. We'll pretend this comment never happened. Fix it, and we'll read it again. That way we understand exactly what you're saying. We would love to take the threat seriously so we understand how to be like, oh, we're shaking in our boots. But like the thing that just came across our screen was unfortunately nonsensical. Meaning it did not make sense. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but if you could just rephrase that for us.
I think Mav's fan is on point. It's probably a bot.
Oh.
Those bots that we hire.
Damn it. We're saying we bought a bot again. Oh, check it out. All right. Well, the poll right now is at a 53%. Is it weird that the left now believes in conspiracies? The resounding 54% is a no.
Holy shit.
47% says yes. So here you go.
That goes to show me that there is far more of a diverse audience than even speaks up. So thank you.
And that goes to show too that a lot of the left believes in some of these conspiracies, but they don't want to speak up because it's not like it's not like you and I got this idea that the left doesn't believe in conspiracy theories because that's what we want. It's because we have a lot of friends on the left who tell us conspiracy theories are stupid and are dumb.
And therefore we are.
Which sure is anecdotal. No problem. I will give you that. You know, it's just our friends, but that's kind of what we base that off of, and hence why we asked that question. But what I'm seeing is it's 48 to 52%. I'm going to go ahead and call that 50-50, at least relatively close. And there's a lot more people on the left that I now have to give credit to, that they're more aware of things than I thought they were. And not necessarily like they believe in every conspiracy, but they're like, no, I'll humor that. I'll check it out. And if it doesn't, if it doesn't fit my vibe, then no problem. I won't kind of, give it any, water. I won't grow this thought any more than that. But I want to look into it. I want to make sure. So that's cool to see that. That's really cool to see that, actually.
At worst, it's a sign of progress.
How dare they? How dare they progress?
Right?
Son of a bitch. All right, let's keep going. A little more Candace stuff. At one point, we do got to get to our special guest.
Yeah, damn right.
I can't wait.
True that, Papa Smurf.
I'm so
What are you doing? Playing our analytics?
I'm just trying to prove that, we're not lying.
Fuck that.
I don't know where the fucking video went.
And we just don't know who did that because I live there, and it's the Capitol. So every square inch, there's a camera. You just can't do that. You can't just get away from being a couple of blocks away from the White House and dropping off pipe bombs, right? Anyways, this weekend, after 5 long years, finally, the person, and I'll say allegedly, because I guess we're going to have to wait for the feds to dispute this, but the person responsible for dropping off those pipe bombs was revealed to be a Fed. More specifically, a 31-year-old woman and a United States Capitol Police officer named Shawnee Ray Kirkuff, right? A man named, reporter named Steve Baker, which deserves all of the credit on this amazing discovery. And I'm going to let you listen to Glenn Beck, who is interviewing Steve Baker, to tell you about how he.
What's funny too now is she's doing this thing where she's like, here's some other true shit. Now let me get back to my Charlie Kirk conspiracies.
She's only entertaining it to continue to build the framework,
or
to
give
continue
herself
to
some
utilize
validity,
the narrative,
or give herself some, look, see, I am valid on some of the things I report on.
And I'll admit, when I was first watching it, I was like, it was kind of a bombshell to me, even though it's like not crazy, right? So it's just impressive. I'm so grateful for this show because I get to kind of take a step outside myself and reevaluate everything after I thought about it initially. Something I think everybody should kind of practice.
I think we all get to do that. Once we hit that live button, we all go through a little something that's like, oh shit, that's actually not what I thought it would be.
Came across this footage and how that went down.
When I stumbled on what I stumbled on, and because as I said, I've been pulling these threads for years, and I pulled one last Wednesday, 2 weeks ago today, rather. And when I pulled this thread, I was so shocked by what I saw, I immediately took it to a source in one of the most important, highest level investigative federal agencies in the country. I immediately took it to our sources there, and I said, you have to see this. After they looked at it for about 2 hours, the response that I got back was, holy F. And then the follow-up response was, she's one of us.
And when you find out the position.
Talking about the videotape of the person planting the pipe bomb.
Yep.
Right.
100%.
It's like, I don't know how he would gather that, but I guess he's going to tell us. I guess Steve Baker's going to tell us how he gathered that.
I mean, this is going to lead. It's not just this one person. This now will implicate so many people at the highest levels that had to have known because of what.
And let me just say, if there wasn't a good reason why she was playing this to then go ahead and relate it back to Charlie Kirk, we wouldn't be playing this, all right? We're not just going through this haphazardly and randomly. I do think she's trying to make a good tie-in here. So the whole point of this is to lead up to that tie-in. So this is not just like, oh, what is she going to say next? There is a little forethought going into this, and she's going to end up giving this and alluding this to a bigger point regarding the Charlie Kirk thing. Is what I just
We're witnessing in real time her strategy at play. Yes, absolutely. Yes.
What happened after January 6th? I mean, it's I mean, how big does this net get?
How big does this net get? I'm feeling this way about the Charlie Kirk investigation. A lot of people are going to get swept up in this investigation, perhaps the same people that are going to get swept up in the January 6th. And it's not going to be this left or right story, right? Now, much more is going to come out. I'm not here to cover all of January 6th and what they have been unpacking. More will come out in the coming days. What we do know is, like I said, this was a 5-year investigation. It involved forensic analysis. CIA spokeswoman Liz Lyons stated that Shawnee Kirkoff, the alleged person who dropped off these pipe bombs, worked in Capitol Police campus security. She lives in Alexandria, Virginia.
So Shawnee Kirkoff is the lady in question who is being accused of dropping the pipe bombs off. Shawnee Kirkoff.
Right. Kirkoff. Yeah, I know, right?
Kirkoff?
I think we're onto something, like right here, right now. Breaking news.
Whoa.
Somebody send this clip to Candace immediately.
I would send this to Jesse on fire, bro. We're more on to something. He would love this. I would love the word association. Kirkoff. Kirk got off. Kirkoff. This is big. This is big. You know what? I've decided this isn't that big, and I'm going to get something else first.
She is
Jesse
apparently
on Fire
now.
and Ryan Upchurch would make diabolical teamwork.
Oh my God. Wouldn't that be an awesome live panel stream of Upchurch and Jesse on Fire?
It'd be the most painful, hilarious thing to ever happen on YouTube.
Jesse Upchurch, Ryan on Fire.
Under the watch of law enforcement officers, because the Blaze News editor-in-chief decided to pull up to her house to just kind of see if any action was happening at her home. And then he instantly got stopped by local police before they allowed him to leave. Now, surprise, surprise, I think it's always the feds. And we might be being ruled by criminals. Like, I don't know, Jeffrey Epstein who?
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
We're still talking about Jeffrey Epstein, Trumpy. Now, if we are allowed to follow this idea that the feds are behind major politically divisive events, then we have to ask ourselves who exactly was.
So, what would be the purpose of this conversation right now? We're in the context of Charlie Kirk. We've been in the context of Charlie Kirk. She's kind of delved off into this whole January 6th thing, but now she's kind of coming back around. So,
reeling it back.
reeling back in. Again, are we saying the feds were involved with the Charlie Kirk unaliving?
This again with the strong implication, and I know people eat this up. They love it. They want to protect her. I see it in the chat. God bless y'all, but just
and she goes
trying to
back
hold
and
somebody
forth.
accountable.
What is so frustrating is how much back and forth. Like right now, we're on the feds. In just a moment, she's going to be going back to Lance Walno and the Christian Zion. Which one fucking is it? God damn it!
If she'll just make a YouTube short saying, "Listen, guys, it was," or "I want you to just believe, even if I can't fully prove it, but I'll do a damn good job at getting close. It was the Jews and the feds. They're all in it together. Period." And any
Gotcha.
Christian that supports Jews, done. Just
Behind
say what you want to say. You make enough money. You don't even need the money. You don't need to just throw breadcrumbs. Throw the whole loaf.
Matzah crumbs. You don't gotta throw matzah crumbs, right?
Yeah, not leave the matzah alone.
Yeah, don't touch the matzah.
Organizing the Stop the Steal rally event itself. And interestingly enough, on the quote unquote Republican side, Christian Zionist pastors were heavily involved in not just influencing the public, right? Understanding right away, telling the public, the Republicans, that we had to fight for justice. They went out immediately following the election results. One person was Lance Walno, okay?
And she brings up a good point about him that I would like to, once we get there, just kind of maybe explore just a little bit. But she does say that, or the caller, whoever she's talking to, makes mention that, and you tell me if I'm wrong, that apparently when Turning Point USA first started, it wasn't all about religion as it is now. Did you hear her make that comment? It was more about politics and like free market and stuff like that. And then up until recently, all of a sudden it was like TP faith and this and that. And like Charlie always talked about his
faith.
religion for sure.
Yes.
But it wasn't the main talking point
Yeah,
of
I
Turning
do.
Point USA as far as what Candace is trying to say.
Yeah, I believe the original mission statement of TPUSA was to reenact or repopulate American conservatism. But that's almost always synonymous with faith.
What? Oh, why? Because the word repopulate? Why?
Yeah.
No, I'm
just,
asking. I'm being honest. Like, why is that?
Conservatism and Christianity, dare I say, or
Is
I
that a
guess the
negative
belief
or
in
a
God.
positive? Like, is that a
That-
negative for if I assume you're a conservative, that must mean you're a Christian. Would that be a negative or a positive for the Christian? I mean, sorry, for the conservative side of things.
I suppose it would depend on the conservative you ask, but I think, and this is only me.
I would almost argue. I would say it depends on the Democrat you ask.
Oh, okay, even better. And I already know the generalization they're happy to.
What's the
to
first
take
thing they
go
go
with.
to? What's the first thing they attack about a conservative in their eyes?
The Christian zealotry,
Right.
Yeah, and how that will kind of, that's a subversion to get their goals into the office and have us dictated by biblical law. That's the typical progressive Democratic fear that's pushed.
Right. It's all surrounding in religion, right?
Yes.
But they're like, yo, we don't want religion. Any religion can come in and dictate who we are. Huh? Thought you didn't want religion, huh? Let's keep going.
Stopped by local police before they allowed him to leave. Now, surprise, surprise, I think it's always the feds, and we might be being ruled by criminals. Like, I don't know, Jeffrey Epstein who?
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
We're still talking about Jeffrey Epstein, Trumpy. Now, if we are allowed to follow this idea that the feds are behind major politically divisive events, then we have to ask ourselves who exactly was behind organizing the Stop the Steal rally event itself.
So this is the part I don't have trouble in, but I'm trying to understand how she's connecting them, because I honestly do like the video she plays on this Lance Wellno guy. I do like his whole statement on this this 7 mountain mandate thing, on the 7 things you need to control somebody. I do like that aspect of it. It is intriguing to me, but I don't understand how she's jumping from feds to like Christians, like how
Christian
she's jumping
Zionism
feds
infiltration
to stop the steal. And her I guess her link right now is that the major outspoken people on Stop the Steal happen to be Christian Zionists. I guess she will go on to tell us that 4 out of the 6 protest permits were issued to independent, charismatic Christian groups, as far as
That's right.
for the Stop the Steal goes.
And interestingly enough, on the quote unquote Republican side, Christian Zionist pastors were heavily involved in not just influencing the public, right? Understanding right away, telling the public, the Republicans, that we had to fight for justice. They went out immediately following the election results. One person was Lance Wallno. Okay, I want you to remember this guy's name, Lance Wallno. Immediately, just 3 days after the election of 2020, on November 6th, he publishes this onto his Facebook page, okay? It says, we're going to expose the fraud and stop the steal. The Lord our God is with us, and we were built for this battle. Be strong and courageous. So that's 3 days after he's saying, stop the steal, be strong, be courageous. And Lance, who is a charismatic preacher, wasn't the only charismatic preacher or pastor that instantly threw their weight behind, quote unquote, stopping the steal. Actually, 4 out of the 6 protest permits that were issued on January 6th were issued to independent, charismatic Christian groups, okay? 15 of these pastors and leaders surrounded Trump at the White House leading up to the January 6th Stop the Steal rally, telling him that the war was now spiritual. So they're in his ear. This is spiritual. This is what you have to do, Mr. President. Okay, there's an article about that. It's the New Apostolic Reformation.
But we do know that, like, I'm not trying to be mean here, right? But is Trump really religious, though? Remember, he's like, I like both books, the Old and New Testament. They're both great books, in my opinion. Like, he really had nothing. He said, I'm probably not going to heaven. That's probably not for me. So, like, I don't think he would be persuaded by, like, listen, if you don't stop the steal, this is a religious catastrophe. I don't think he would be persuaded like that. Like, maybe they could be like, listen, if you don't, you're gonna look bad. You know what I mean? Like, maybe they could have said it differently, but if just going off with what she's implying, that they implied like something like this, like religious thing is going to happen if he doesn't stop the steal, it's going to turn into something more.
That I don't believe is something that would draw Trump's attention via incentive, right? I agree with you there. Yeah. And also to your point, he is not. I don't believe he's like. And I'm not trying to be mean and, perish the thought. I don't think he's a truly practicing Christian. I do believe he is a Christian, but, I'm going off of what I see, what I think, and I'm not going to be insincere because I'm on a live stream.
Yeah, it feels like he's being a little more pandering for that whole community. Because, in 2016, it didn't seem like he was that much as he is right now. So it does seem like, all right, I'm be a little more, they helped me out. I'm going to be a lot more pandering for them this time around. It was a great time. People hate when I do voices, by the way. Like one person in particular, such a bad actor when he does voices. Not a good guy. Not a good guy.
Yeah, he can get a car.
Yeah.
No, wait,
I can't wait.
Can't.
His name rhymes with car, though.
Drove the January 6th riots.
Car.
So why was it overlooked by the House Select Committee, this person asks, okay? NAR, I brought this up to you before. Lance Wallnow is in this article. So is Sean Foyt.
Check this
Are you thinking these names might sound familiar? Certainly Sean Foyt. I brought him up to you regarding TPUS Faith. We're
going to get to, she's about to get to list this Lance Wallnow guy. And he has these, he speaks on these 7 mountain mandates.
Mountain mandate, okay? Charlie began to become very interested in the 7 mountain mandate. I would say he became mesmerized by the 7 mountain mandate. He became friends with Lance Wallnow. I'm going to let you listen to Lance himself describe this 7 mountain mandate in his own words.
Hi, I'm Lance Wallnow. I want to talk to you for a moment about this concept called the 7M mandate. In reality, it started with a conversation I had in the year 2000. I had been talking to Lauren Cunningham, who's the founder of Youth with a Mission. And Lauren was sharing with me about a conversation he had had with Bill Bright. The two of them were visited, actually, by the Lord within the same 24 hours. And God spoke to them and said they had a message to give the other man. And the message was that there are 7 molders of...
You're cool with how nonchalantly he says that?
Very, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's very blasé.
They're visited by God. Both of them were visited by God in the same 24-hour period. And they both had this to say. Really? Am I allowed to question that? No. If you did, you'd be blasphemous, sir. You cannot.
Nope.
Isn't it funny how the Christian religion has the same type of, if you question this, you're going to hell. Don't you dare question the word of God, right? They have the same type of vibe going on that a lot of people have. If you question us, you're against us. Oh, okay.
That's personal anecdote. When I was a progressive, that was one of the aspects that made it challenging for me to want to approach conservatism. But again, with that critical thinking
to
aspect,
approach conservatism, but what do you mean?
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
When I did go back to the churches with an open heart and open mind, I was well received. It was a beautiful thing, and I'm happy. I'm a happier person for it, for that matter.
Awesome.
But I will not deny, again, but sometimes there is that area where some people are just not comfortable feeling any sort of challenge toward their own opinion, ideology, thought, faith, all of that.
Man, my uncle, he was a born again. He went through his fair share of shit in life, but he always turned to God, and he always said, this is what made him stronger, and he always had very good things to say. But he'd be somebody I could sit there and there's one time in particular that I remember where we just walk around this long block, and I would just ask him questions that went against. And he would sit there, and he would have the patience, and he would kind of explain to me in his beliefs why it was the way he was saying. He didn't get offended by me asking questions. He didn't get defensive by me asking questions. He was like, oh, look, you're asking questions. That's good. Let me try to give you some answers here, and maybe I can fill in some blanks that you have. But he didn't get offended by it. And like anybody who gets offended by it, it's like, okay, you're not the person to represent this community whatsoever.
That shows the lack of conviction. And I'm so grateful to the spiritual heroes I've had throughout my journey.
Right. All right, let's keep going with this. Lance, well known, he's about to tell you about his 7M mountain, his 7 mountain mandate.
Concept called the 7M mandate. In reality, it started with a conversation I had in the year 2000. I had been talking to Lauren Cunningham, who's the founder of Youth with a Mission. And Lauren was sharing with me about a conversation he had had with Bill Bright. The two of them were visited, actually, by the Lord within the same 24 hours. And God spoke to them and said they had a message to give the other man. And the message was that there are 7 molders of culture, or 7 world kingdoms, and that he who could take those kingdoms could take the harvest of nations. Now, this illustration is the way I see it. I look at it this way. I see those 7 molders of culture as being the religion mountain, as a metaphor for something you've got to take or climb. Then we have education, we could say, family. These are in no particular order of importance. They all represent the forces that shape societies and nations. Government, media, art, which is the entertainment mountain, and business, which is where we have the economics mountain happening also. Now, these 7 fields of influence.
If you want to control a society and kind of have power, have presence over which way they go, you want to make sure you're in control of these 7 areas. Right?
Yeah, this is douche chills.
It's douche chills, but it's also like effective, right? It seems like I shouldn't be watching this, right? It seems like I shouldn't know this information. What? No, this is how they're doing it. It's kind of what it feels like, right?
That's precisely what we're looking at. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Are very powerful. So powerful, in fact, that he who occupies the top of those mountains can literally shape the agenda that forms nations. The foundation of the prosperity of nations is going to have to be the teaching of Jesus. The good news is you can do that covert or you can do that overt. You can be, like I always say, you could actually be following that thing from Jehovah.
So remember, Steve Wellno is a guy who funded for and worked for Turning Point USA. And he's
Big
like,
time.
you can go after it covertly or overtly.
Yeah,
Dun,
that's
dun.
that's massive.
Right? It's like, Whoa, okay. I like this one. I can vibe with this one.
I mean, I'm going to follow all the steps and see if I can start controlling the world, because the Jews didn't help me out.
Hell no, they didn't.
Jehovah Sidkenu or Jehovah Sneaky. Because God has a way of getting into positions, companies, businesses, nations, and communities before the devil even knows what got in there. Because the gospel is bigger than just the church mountain. It's the gospel that covers the whole earth.
So what he's describing there and what they believe is that there are new prophets, there are new apostles, they have the 7 mountain mandate. And when he is speaking about covertly, he means that, okay? This is a philosophy of infiltration. He says, but before people even know, boom, he describes it as a devil, before people know, boom, everyone around them is actually working for a higher purpose. Man, I got to say, kind of sort of reminds me of what happened to Charlie, right? This is kind of where this is going. Turning Point Faith, everywhere that I'm investigating, Turning Point Faith keeps coming up. These characters keep coming up, and there's a pattern that I'm noticing that a lot of these mainstream pastors and preachers actually come from high-ranking military families. High-ranking military families that have been around for a long time, ties to the Navy,
well, not this part, but a part coming up is interesting that she says, and we did just kind of kick it around real quick.
Ties to the Air Force. Sure. Frank Turek, Air Force, Rob McCoy, we discussed about his background, his naval background, psychological operations. They're literally named like a fleet of ships after his father. Like there was like the McCoy Naval something. Lance Wallnau, he's no different. He graduated from a military academy. His father, Carl Wallnau, was a major in the United States Air Force. Okay, Wallnau served under General Patton. After the war, he then continued his adventures as a field engineer for Standard Oil.
Like I really don't know that why as a field engineer for Standard Oil, I don't know why the incredulousness over like serving in the military.
I think, I mean,
I get it, government.
See through it, right?
I just don't. I'm not feeling some of it. I do feel. I'm saying a little bit like this. I don't feel the need for this serving in the military.
Yeah, I think it was already established. She's just going for the overkill a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Building high pressure liquid propane installations throughout political revolutions in the world. So he would go and do that in Haiti and Cuba, Dominican Republic, places that I would argue that we cause a lot of drama in. I'm just saying.
Yep.
So Lance fits the pattern well. And before I tell you how he is very connected to Turning Point USA Faith, I do want to also be clear that Frank Turek stands out because he flat out acknowledged on one of his podcasts that NAR was a cult, actually darker than a cult. Take a listen to what Frank Turek said about NAR.
Are you familiar with NAR?
Not until today, to be honest.
Heard.
Yeah.
Guess we're not playing it.
Technically, and NAR stands for what again?
I'm sorry, the New Apostolic Reformation.
That's Bill Johnson out there in California, Northern California. We'll talk about him in a minute. But Word of Faith movement, they don't necessarily add, subtract, multiply, or divide, but their hermeneutic, the way they interpret the scriptures, is aberrant. Yes. And they interpret the scriptures in such a way that their practice follows this aberrant theology that they have, and they wind up doing things that are more new agey or more even occult-like than they are Christian.
I only got 4 more clips to play like after this because there's a few other things that go off on not what we're talking about. But how'd you feel about that clip? I don't know what NAR is, so it doesn't really mean anything to me. It was kind of like a...
Yeah, I don't want to fill in air where I'm not educated enough.
I'm dumb
and I recall what she kind of ends at the whole cult angle, right? Oh, that she's called a cult leader.
Well, not even that, but this is what we were talking about earlier. Is how did they become?
I had a phone call with someone, by the way, who's extremely close to this current administration, and they said completely offhandedly, we were not even really discussing Charlie, but then they said, you know, something that's really weird. I was at Charlie's memorial. She said, when did Turning Point become so faith-focused? She's like, I remember, obviously, Charlie always spoke about his evangelical faith. She's like, but when you guys were running around starting all these Turning Point chapters, it was all about free markets and capitalism. And she was like, and I was at the rally, and it was suddenly faith, 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 pastor, 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 pastor. And I said, you know, that is actually interesting. That is true, that it just kind of started, and then it was almost the biggest thing about Turning Point. It's really interesting to consider that. Turning Point suddenly got super-de-duper faithful with what I would say is an interesting cast of characters, the wrong characters. Okay, Rob McCoy leading that frontier, as we know. What people don't know publicly is that Lance Wallnau was working with him. Okay, he was intimately involved, and more importantly, he was financially involved. Sources within Turning Point's faith department tell me that Lance was running the show behind the scenes through funding, that he put a ton of money into Turning Point USA faith operations. Now,
but what are the implications here? If you're just somebody listening to her say this stuff, what are you surmising from what she's saying? Oh, well, if Lance Wellnow and this other guy were working for TPUSA, then they must be involved?
Right. The first thing I thought is it's not a crazy stretch, dear Candace, that at some point, somebody as passionate about Jesus Christ as Charlie Kirk was and still is, that the faith would get absolutely tied into the message overall, especially the bigger it got.
Yeah.
That man believed it was a part of his life's mission to spread the word of Christ, and as well as the political movement. So that's not insane to me that there were pastors. If you want to,
I guess her
in
point
on the cast
is,
of characters.
Her point is who the pastors were. It's just odd that when they started to become faith-based, who the pastors were made it incredulous as to why they were becoming faith-based.
Right. And that's
like, it wasn't just Charlie. It was like, okay, they're becoming faith-based and these people are now tagging along.
Yeah, who got mixed up into it. And now that's why she's asparaging this shade, if you will. And I guess it's interesting. This is informative to learn for me. I want to do more research about these individuals. But is it what she's claiming it to be?
Right. And that's a question for everyone. And she makes a very descriptive and definitive statement here. But there's a but, Eli, and this is a typical Candace but. Are you ready?
Oh, gosh.
In the narrative, because I'm thinking that perhaps faith has been hijacked. And like I said, and we are going to have some explosive stuff for you on Wednesday.
We got to wait till Wednesday. Faith has been hijacked, but son of a gun, you got to wait till Wednesday to hear about it. Son of a bitch.
Remember, she's always sitting on that explosive, highly sensitive information. She may be a high-value target, but yeah, let me just put out there that I'm going to drop another bombshell and go off somewhere.
We were so close. She was going to get, but we got to wait till when we were right there, right on the brink of everything. We got to wait till Wednesday, though, bro. Sorry.
And for sponsored ad reads.
And now, in word from our sponsors. Do we care about her showing her phone text? Do we care about the Alley Stuckey saying stop asking questions?
I'll tell you this. Just the phone part in reference to the Ben Shapiro aftermath, just a smidgen of it, because one thing I want to make clear.
Which part would that be?
Sorry?
Which part would that be?
It's when she pulls out the phone. I believe
the text messages.
Yeah. At first, she talks about Ben Shapiro acting a fool, which he did.
Yes.
I want Ben Shapiro, and I don't have the authority, obviously.
Then there were these
Sorry, he's not doing any favors to Israel or Jewish American people. And Ben Shapiro, man, if you really care about your people, then you'd care that a lot of them don't want you speaking for them anymore. There are so many American Jews that believe America first. They don't want Israel to be a priority like you do. And that is the hill that you're falling all the way down on, and you're dragging good people with you.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, Ben Shapiro.
It does seem that Ben Shapiro cares a little bit more about Israel than he does about America. Right?
Exactly the problem.
It does feel that way. Maybe that's not the case, and he can tell us otherwise. But
I'd love to hear him spell it out.
Son of a gun, Mr. S. You do sound like you're a big pro-Israel first more than America, which is, should be pro-America first, Israel second. You can be pro-Israel, that's fine,
Ben.
but
Get with the times, Ben. Your time of being in a rap video with Tom McDonald, that was your peak, buddy. Right now, there is a shift, and it was predicated by Charlie Kirk's removal, unfortunately, and the expose to your detriment and to your cause. Right now, Americans have another priority, and that's America.
Let's see Candace keep going here.
Obviously, last week, we watched Ben press Meghan on stage. Very strange to see him do something like that, to see him just lie and try to pressure her with the lie. And it was also on the day that it was announced that
It was a little uncomfortable too because they're friends. He's like, "Well, no, Megan, I still want to," and she was like, "Wait, Candace really said that?" And I mean, we did watch the whole thing, but it's just like, yeah, it was definitely uncomfortable to watch.
Something that drives us crazy throughout the years, and eloquently also echoed in the chat, is he acted like an absolutist in that moment. He proverbially put her up against the wall and tried to force the answer he wanted instead of the answer she was willing to give.
Joe Pon's
demanding
us
not
to
because
open
you
the
just
phone
arrived here. Shut up.
He's demanding for us to open the phone up. Open the phone up. And we will. Listen, we're almost done with the Candace thing, and we will get there. We will get there. And then we got to get to our fun segment of the thing. But there's a lot of you hanging out with us right now, all 600 of you. So thank you so much. If you do enjoy it, give us a like. If you're new here, give us a sub. We appreciate you. We'll get on to some more Candace stuff.
We are fighting an ongoing battle every time we're live, guys, being ratioed. So help us with that battle. Help us try to champion discourse here. Hit that thumbs up if you can. Subscribe if you can. God bless.
this podcast was #1 globally. I responded on my show with the truth, showed you screenshots of what Charlie had said, told you honestly that he had kind of prevented Charlie from coming up. And that was certainly how Charlie felt. And then some guy on named Frank McCormick on X.
Which is kind of bullshit, because if you and I are sharing the same sphere of commentators, yeah, I want to be better than you. And I might play some dirty fucking tricks to make sure that you don't get better than me. It's not that far-fetched to think that Ben Shapiro didn't want Charlie to be a bigger conservative voice than he was.
Oh, there was clearly FOMO, and that's the crux of them kind of clashing.
Was Turning Point bigger than Daily Wire? Because, I mean, like, Daily Wire was producing movies and shit. They got their own website with a bunch of documentaries on there. Like, it doesn't seem like Daily Wire was that intimidated by Turning Point. But I will give you this. I don't think Daily Wire had a big role in getting Trump elected like Turning Point did.
Agreed.
Think Turning Point was a lot more,
more boots on the ground.
Yeah, not as like pop culture, kind of keeping this Republican culture alive, whereas Turning Point was more like, yo, we're going to schools, we're going to people who kind of, not to say Daily Wire is focused on people who don't matter, but Turning Point was going to people who were kind of neglected. They weren't, we're never going to get those people. No, I think we can if we just try properly and we kind of,
Turning Point helped, get the youth more involved and challenged the more status quo liberal ideology of the campuses. And thank goodness for that. They were fighting two different battles.
Yep. All right, a little more Candace here. She's going on about her text messages.
Started circulating, and then of course I instantly made a trend that I forged the text messages, that I just made them up. And I was just going to be so risky and throw these text messages up and just lie as if I wasn't going to.
No. A YouTuber lie? No.
That's never happened in the history of YouTube.
I mean, we don't got like Photoshop and like AI nowadays. There'd be no way a YouTuber could lie.
Given all that, though, I stand by that this was still a good tactic.
I don't. I disagree, because
Understood.
I could open up a gallery on my phone and pretend I'm going through text messages.
Yeah, indeed.
Debunked
indeed.
quickly.
Especially because it's so far away from the screen. She didn't look. Yeah, see?
There's no hone in.
It's back here. It's back here. And look, I'm scrolling through a few things. See, it's real. It's all real.
Anyways, this is what he wrote on there. Candace Owens recently posted what she claims are more text messages from Charlie Kirk. He asked ChatGPT to analyze. Look at this next one. If you want to skip over to the next, he analyzed the bubble design, the profile placement, the header layout, font, spacing, color, balance. He discovered that these were digitally.
He used ChatGPT to just go through her shit.
Yeah.
And guess what? Don't trust ChatGPT either, though. Okay, don't do that. You'll look just as stupid as
every
stupid
time.
People. Yeah,
every time. It's never gonna be a good look.
No,
you didn't have to do any of that. You could just ask me to show you the messages. I show messages on this show. Like, I'm happy to show you guys this live.
Here
so
we
just
go.
to give you the receipts here.
Here we go,
Wait, Skylar,
bro.
can you tell me in my ear, what did the message even say? Because I can look it up.
seen
Just give me like a sentence.
Check it out, dude. Look at it. I swear to you. See that right there? Never bought in bots before, not once. See that? It says right there. You can see that. So, never bought in bot. Dude, I'm showing you the receipts. You can see them, right? You can see them.
Given some of the fucking idiots we know, some people you just can't convince,
You can
no
see
matter
it
what.
plain as day. You can see it plain as day, dude. I don't care what you say. You can very clearly see never bought in bot before. What do you want? What else you want from me, dude? What else you want from me? It's clear.
I want to see your autopsy.
Yeah, right, dude.
Sorry.
Yeah, right. You want to see me dead?
I do want to comment to Norm Castellano. Welcome. God bless.
What up, Norm?
I believe her. You guys don't even sound close to convincing anyone she is wrong. Good luck. We're just fucking having a conversation. I'm not invested in this like you may think. There's no profit. There's no finish line. At the very least, I hope I'm getting close to the truth or my own understanding of it.
Norm is late to the party. That's all. Like, there are a few things we went over that we do agree with her on, and there are some things
right.
that are just funny. You don't gotta be like you don't gotta be like always riding the Candace D. Always, you can be a little incredulous of your own opinions.
How dare you not to? How dare you say not to ride the Candace D at all times?
I'm sorry. You're right. I know what I was thinking.
God, don't you number one globally?
I know what I was thinking.
A week.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I apologize.
See you in Valhalla.
It'll never happen again.
I'm glad you had a little
Okay,
time
keep
out.
going.
Okay.
Here we go. Ready? You ready? She's got him. She's definitely looking for him right now because she's got her phone out.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can tell.
That's not populating. It was because the way that it's spaced. Can you give me the sentence after that?
Dude, this is so on the
There we
spot.
go.
She was
That'll
not prepared to
We
do
just have to
this.
treat
Wow, dude.
him
Wow.
like.
Are you ready?
Despite
Are you ready?
everything, I do believe this is sincere.
You ready?
Right.
Are there typos in
I'm
that?
definitely sincere, bro. She wasn't
Here we go,
prepared.
I found it.
Hence why she's searching
There we go.
for it.
A little bit of typos. There
Not
we go.
prepared at all, bro.
Okay, here we go, guys.
Not once did she think about, you know what? I'm going to ask my producer to tell me. I'm not prepared whatsoever. Never crossed her GD mind.
That's a given. Right. Understood. Shows are planned out. You don't really go in blind. I mean, it's especially a high production. I hear you.
Yes.
I hear you. By the way, guys,
Just to show
we're
you-
close
Look
to
at
that
that.
moment of history. We're almost at the goal. Feel free, if you'd like, to help us on this very night.
What's the goal?
Grab a subscription.
Repeat the goal
if you'd like to.
because do remember, a lot of people do, they YouTube rolls over so quickly that there's a lot of new people all the time, and they haven't heard us talk about the goal. So what is the goal? What are we trying to get to?
If we could get to 2,200 tonight, that would be a
22.
new milestone for this show.
22.
To get almost 100 subs in a night, which we've done before. And thank you to every one of you. Agree, disagree, whether you fervently hate our faces and voice. We appreciate that you're here, period.
This just looked up on
Look
my
at that.
phone.
Look
These
at
are
that
not made
phone.
up text messages.
Look how close that is, dude. How can you say that's fake? Huh? Look at that. Look, I can see what it says for sure. For sure. Mm-hmm. It's definitely real. Definitely real. Still real to me, damn it.
Messages. You probably want to see the date here and see the time sliding.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
We did not make up these messages. Okay.
Yeah. Look at that. That's,
Iron sharpens iron. It's not a dominance
Yeah,
partnership.
definitely
Each
real.
hand washes the
Oh,
other. It
yeah.
is what Christ talked about as true partnership.
can't believe I doubted it before, actually, because it's so real looking. Right now.
Reliant yet separate.
Yeah.
None other dominant. Of course, there is struggle, disagreement,
Right.
but each side gets stronger and sharper because of the other. This is how us describing our
Oh.
partnership. These are just
Fucking burn.
Her
dude.
even
Wow.
pulling it in the way she did is a part of the strategy, like finding it organically and doing it through the search.
Look. Look. Here, look, if you see, look. A little too close. Stay back. You see it?
So in this area, I do go along with this being just at least a part of a smart ploy, and you go with it doesn't prove shit.
Yeah. Look how close we are. Look at that. Yep, definitely. Definitely. I see what she was saying the whole time. Definitely said exactly what she showed because she held her phone up. So she's won again, Eli.
With Charlie, you don't think that you could just drop $1 million?
She definitely proved her
and
point
then rewrite
again
history?
because of how close she held her phone to the screen.
You might have money.
So.
We have truth. That's what's on our side.
Damn. And phone screens and up close phone screens. You got money, but we got truth and phone screens on the Candace on the CO show.
Well, so be it. Yeah, I mean, that's it. Oh, and Flip Flop Explorer, young lady, just change the name. It's so fake. There's nothing middle about you guys. Sorry you feel that way.
I'm making fun of Candace. Eli likes Candace. I mean, that's pretty middle ground, right?
Yeah. We're not sitting here glazing each other's similar opinion. Thank you, Papa Smurf.
Flip Flop is so flip-flopping their own flip-flop opinions that they don't know what the flip-flop is going on. Come on, flip-flop. Get with the flip-flopping program.
I got one. Here, Flip Flop.
Oh.
Biden was an amazing president. There you go. You're welcome. See? Look what the guy that didn't vote for Trump is outraged now. He's gone.
Fuck you.
That would be the thing that does it. See?
I'm going to be angry now, but also use this time to urinate. So fuck you.
All right, go tend to that because we got a special to finally get to. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you, brother. Jeez Louise, man. This is an individual that I've known since 1997, by God. And I know I have not reached out in a minute, man. Life is a busy thing. I know you understand that. So let's see what do we got here. Who's playing with monkey wrenches? None of that has occurred. And if you feel, well, remember also, YouTube does have its own embedded filtration system of certain words. They're still kind of that way. So don't be too quick to accuse any of the mods here. That being said, and thank you, Miss Mate. You're new, subscribed. God bless you. No reply. She never showed the dates or the contact. Hey, when you're right, you're right. I think it would be a very bold, stupid play on Candace Owens of all the people to make a stupid play, to pull something like that up and it be fake, and even in view of a camera, it would be descended upon by vultures. And frankly, there's people eager to get her on anything. Given in this age, anything and everything can be faked. But I mean, here is just an area where I just think that, at the very least, a conversation between her and Kirk, I don't think that was manufacture, or the result of something manufactured. But that's just me and my opinion. I am not infallible. Let me see anybody else in the meantime before we have this. Sometimes a show like this, we get all kinds of attention, good, bad, ugly. We'll get that special #1 fan. Literally, somebody decided to, a loser, decided to snipe us for whatever reason, maybe hoping to get some attention. That's all they really want in life, and that's okay. If you're still watching, I hope you enjoyed yourself and maybe got something out of it.
While we're booting this up, let's put the phones on. Does Joe P want to call in real quick before we get to the some of the shit here?
Joe Pond, let us know in the chat if you'd like to. Sorry if you felt I was being rude. I just didn't like the demand. That's all.
The number's up. Give us a call. 954-546-3455, 954-546-3455. Before we move on to the last segment of the hour, where we have some fun with someone in particular. But give us a call. If there's anything you want to talk on, please give us a call. I see Square Media says a good show. I agree with what you said about Candace. Joe Pond says sure. All right, Joe Pond, call in. We don't got a lot of time left. 944-546-3455. If you don't mind, Joe Pond, give us a call real quick, would you? Eli, anything else you want to say while we're waiting?
Kind of getting.
It's getting late for me too, man. Just know.
I was thinking. I was kind of lost in my mind. It was very nice. It was serene, and then your voice had to break that all up.
It fucked it up.
Oh, speaking of voices to break up my surroundings.
Joe Pond.
Yeah.
What up, Joe Pond?
Hey, what's up?
Not much, my friend. What's up with you?
I know I'm hating the Dems for folding right now. So,
are you mad at the Democrats because they caved in on the shutdown?
Yes, all 9 of them.
Yeah, all 9 of them. You're pissed at them, huh?
Yeah, specifically Chuck Schumer.
Got you. Well, Joe, we don't have a lot of time left. What do you got for us right now? And then we got to move on to our fun segment of the night. But we always got time for Joe Pond.
All right. I'll be real quick on this one.
Appreciate it.
Simply going back to what you guys said that Charlie Kirk was possibly killed by supposedly by the government or something. I only believe that a little bit, only because I'm starting to see like a whole bunch of right-wing talking heads basically going after anyone that talks about Kirk, and I am literally talking about anybody. Have you heard of Larry Bushart?
Matt, so may I get this correct? So you're going against the narrative right now because you see a lot of Republicans calling people out who go against the narrative? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that I'm seeing like libs of TikTok basically try to get everyone fired because they have not even like a threatening thing like I'm glad he's dead or whatever. Not that. Just I disagreed with them. That's enough to get you fired apparently.
Just saying that I disagreed with Charlie Kirk.
Yeah,
I don't think that's what got anybody fired. By the way,
I don't agree with
that. Let's make that very clear.
Whatsoever. I don't agree with like if anybody had opinions about Charlie Kirk that they're getting fired for, I don't agree with that. If they're saying rude shit about his death, that's up to the company. But just having an opinion about Charlie Kirk, Joe Pond, I agree with you. Not good. Eli?
Yep. But have you heard about
hang on. Eli, Eli's got a response.
An art we've been working on, because with the phone lines on my end, it's really hard to get a word in. But
he's got a delay on his line a little bit.
Yeah, making it definitively clear. I completely, as I mentioned, disagree with your assertion that people that just simply outed that they disagreed were getting the kibosh. I don't think we have a single example of that. As Josh pointed out, literally, if you made fun of that man's passing in any shape or form, the company had every right to do what they saw fit to do. And to me, that's just decency.
There you go. Joe?
Okay, so I got 2 examples if you want to hear them.
Please.
The first one is Larry Bushart, who got some news, who was in the news recently because he basically because supposedly a post he made online was they thought he was going to like commit a school shooting or something, and that basically put him in jail for like a month. And it wasn't he wasn't like saying anything. He was just throwing the words back in your face.
So this is what 74 says. It says the74million.org. It says a Tennessee retiree was jailed as a would-be school shooter after trolling Trump. It says Larry Bushart criticized the president on Facebook after Charlie Kirk's death. A new law on assessing school shooting threats was used to arrest him. It says he was free from jail. The 61-year-old retiree and former cop who had a penchant for posting provocative progressive memes that made him stand out in his deeply conservative community. So he did it on purpose, though. He kind of did it to troll conservative. Says the evidence, the charges were dropped. I'm just trying to see what the fuck he said. It's not telling me what he said. Do you know what he said?
Yeah, I mean, would the burden be on Joe Pond here?
Sorry. Go ahead, Eli.
Yeah, wouldn't the burden of explaining what the fuck you're talking about be on you, with all due respect?
Hang on 1 second, Joe Pond. We got somebody calling in. Give me 1 second to put him on hold right quick.
Okay, no problem.
Call from. To accept, press 1.
Ominous.
Call from ominous. Anonymous. Anonymous. What's up?
Oh, hey, hello.
Hey, what's up? Hey, we got to put you on hold right quick because we still got Joe Pond on the other line. So if you do got something to say, bear with us a few minutes and we'll get right back to you. Just hold the line.
No problem.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Joe Pond, as you may have heard, we do got somebody on the other line. So if you want to give us a nice bow on everything, I was trying to look up on this guy, but it does say the charges were dropped on the Tennessee man who was arrested for sharing a political meme. So at least that's good.
Yeah, after a month.
Right, after a month.
Yeah, that's good. Are you still there?
Yep, we're still here. We're good.
Okay, just to put a bow on it, the other one was a whole bunch of math teachers basically getting harassed and saying that they were making fun of Kirk, calls for their firing, calls for them getting doxxed. You saw a whole bunch of senators
Joe Pond,
DeSantis getting it.
Those teachers were wearing shirts covered in mock blood.
Yes, but they did that last year.
Yeah, that's a big thing about those teachers is they wore the same costume the year before. So it's hard to say that they wore the same costumes to make fun of Charlie Kirk, because allegedly that's what's going on, that they wore the same costumes the year before and the year prior. I know the teachers we're talking about.
But yeah, basically they were getting harassed and calls for their firing over a math joke.
Right, but yeah, no, I definitely agree with you.
Not be on them to feel maybe more tactful given what had happened.
But they're probably Democrats, and they probably kind of like the idea that it was kind of poking fun out of it a little bit, but they had the way to bail out of, because we always wear this, you know what I mean? So like it was one of those things where like we're gonna get away with it because we always wear this, but also too, look, it's a white shirt, it's got black lettering, there's blood coming from our neck. People are it's just what Candace Owens does. She makes this fake implication and then does it. Joe, we're gonna let you go. We got the other guy calling back. Give us a call back if you want to. Joe Pond, thank you so much as usual. We appreciate you, brother man.
Call from
God bless.
Julian,
thank you to finally hear your name, sir. Did we accidentally let you go last time?
I disconnected.
Sorry, Julian, about that. Our apologies, man.
What's up, bud?
What you got for us tonight, Julian?
It was my fault.
All gravy, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, it's me. I don't know if you guys remember me.
You sound familiar. I think you were from like 4
Remember, I was
shows
talking
ago.
about the Jews and the conspiracy theories.
Oh, yes. Like last episode.
Yeah, last episode.
Yes. I do remember now quite well. Eli, he was one of the guys that you wanted to kind of come in on the redo of the Jewish conspiracy episode.
Oh, yeah.
And
all right, what's up, Julian?
I feel like you didn't tell us your name last time, though. That's why that's what you said, Julian, last time. Okay, no, I believe you. You're good.
What's up, man?
And I emailed you. I don't know if you got it. I'll try again.
Who'd you email? PP or Stuck in the Middle Show?
Oh, I emailed like the Patriot channel or the Patriot email.
Okay, Progressive Patriot.
Gotcha. I'll be checking right now.
Also, too, you can email the actual show's Gmail. That is stuckintthemiddleshow@gmail.com. Just to let you know.
Okay,
no problem.
Right now. Stuck in the middle.
Yeah, Stuck in the Middle Show. Yep, Stuck in the Middle Show @gmail.com.
I got no email except from a Jerry.
He probably forgot the 44.
And a Sarah Beth. Yeah, it's Progressive Patriot 44. But if you can get it to
all good, Julian. What do you got for us tonight, my friend?
Stuck in the Middle Show, you said?
Yes, Stuck in the Middle Show @gmail.com.
Okay, let me check. No, I mean, I heard that the government is going to come back. It's going to reopen, right? Like the Democrats are coming in now or something?
Apparently so. Like even CNN said the quiet part out loud where they said the Democrat filibuster is over. So even CNN said the Democrats are coming back.
Yeah, hey, that's good. I hope so.
So. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, man. You got any comments or thoughts on that?
Yeah, I want to get your guys' opinion on Nick Fuentes.
Got you on Nick. And like, what can I
specifically?
Yeah.
We need a little more specifics, though. What do you mean by thoughts?
Okay, what do you think about Nick Fuentes? In my opinion, he's going to replace Charlie Kirk because Charlie Kirk's gone and it's sad. And I think he's the new replacement. People are looking up to him now. Even me, I'll be honest, I'm a fan of Nick Fuentes. And I think he's the new guy. What do you guys think? or is he too extreme?
I appreciate the comment. Eli, you go first, man. Sorry, brother.
My first question is this true or false? I honestly don't know. Did he or did he not say that he glorifies or looks up to Hitler
and Stalin?
Yeah, he did.
He did.
All right, I take issue with Nick Fuentes. I don't want him to be a leader. I like some things he said, absolutely, but I'm not gonna put in with someone that really truly believes Hitler and Stalin to be a hero of any kind.
Yeah,
Stalin. I disagree with the Stalin part. I think Stalin was like horrible, but
you don't disagree with the Hitler part.
Shit, damn, fuck.
The Hitler, it's complicated because we've been pushed this narrative to immediately he's the bad guy, he's the villain of the story. But if you study history and look at him, I have a different perspective. You know.
The guy that pretty much helped felicitate the murder of 6 million Jews, which I know you
remember. He didn't always. He wasn't always going after Jewish people. It was mentally challenged. It was
gay,
black people. It was gay people. So like,
Polish.
What about
wait, black and gays?
Anything that wasn't the
white.
Wait, why did he have them in his army then?
What?
Why was there black guys in the Confederate army? I mean,
this is shocking, guys. Did you know Hitler had a gay homosexual commander who was openly homosexual, and he allowed him to be commander?
Did you know there was black guys in the Confederate army? I don't understand what that has to do with. I don't understand what that has to do. Julian, of course, everyone has their exceptions. I don't understand what the exceptions have to do with the rule, though. That's all I'm saying. Like, I understand he made exceptions for people close to him, but he did not make exceptions for people who weren't close to him, for the people who looked just like his exceptions.
Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, that's a huge deal. I think the commander was openly homosexual,
but it's not a huge deal because he didn't.
Okay.
It was one person. You know what I mean? Like it did.
Yeah, he also had Jewish soldiers. It was very small, but he had some.
Right, but is it that big of a deal when his primary focus, again, just like the Confederates? Yes, they had some black soldiers, but they were more fighting on the side, allegedly, of, they wanted to maintain slavery, even though they had black soldiers,
or proverbial gun to the back of their head.
Yeah, or they were being forced to fight for them. Right. So maybe this gay guy who was working for Hitler wasn't openly gay until after the fact. Maybe this gay guy working for Hitler was like, no, I'm gay, but all the other gay guys, they're the real evil ones. Like,
you can't treat this like an absolutist.
Julian, I've answered your question, and I just want you to answer my question. And as honest as you can, what does their exception, meaning what do they, the people who Hitler and the other people allowed, that one-off thing, what does the exception have to do with the rule? The rule being we don't want any more Jews as far as the Nazis go, or the rule as far as the Confederates, they need to be our slaves. Like, what does the exception have to do with the rule?
Well, I don't know. I mean, Hitler said the Japanese were secondary Aryans, and what else? Hitler admired a lot of Arab nations. So I don't know. I think, you see, this is my point. Like, we've been pushed this lie. In my opinion, it's a lie that Hitler was a bigoted, Aryan, blonde hair, blue eyes, hateful son of a gun, But I don't know if, you didn't have a lot
Julian,
of
are you Aryan? I'm guessing not, but that's my question.
No, I'm not Aryan. I'm Spaniard.
He would hate you. Unequivocally. I don't think that was a lie at all. Have you read Mein Kampf perchance to any degree? Have you read
a little
bit? Okay.
The online
reading that, man.
Yeah. But
and what were your thoughts
very
on
clear
that?
on what the Ubermensch is, what the ultimate idea of the German should be, and what the nuclear family should be. We are not included, bud. Not you, not I. No.
I am, though.
Yeah, Josh is good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good to go, bro. What's up?
Yeah, but Hitler, himself wasn't the Aryan type,
Yeah, no, bro. His mother.
So
had a little twinge
so
of
what does a
Judaism
crazy
into her,
person have
right?
to do with the rules, though? Like, just because he was crazy and he didn't, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm still failing to see how it has to do with the rule. Like, yeah, he wasn't Aryan himself, okay, but does that negate his goal and what he was trying to achieve, though? Like, yes, maybe
His mother
he wasn't
had Jewish
that.
heritage, by the way.
Yeah,
he was.
Hitler was
very,
Jewish.
very-
Oh no, I searched that up, and even my no. I searched it up. There's no evidence. I mean, it's a conspiracy theory, but he wasn't Jewish.
No, he was definitely Jewish.
Well,
wait,
no,
what
no, no.
evidence do you have that he was
Let me
Jewish?
clarify for everybody, since Hitler and I have this in common. If you are born of a Jewish mother in the Jewish religion, you are not recognized as a Jew. So in that
Yeah, but his
aspect,
mother wasn't
Hitler
Jewish.
and I are
I
just as
searched
Jewish
up,
as one another.
She was Roman Catholic.
I think that's what Eli just said, though. He said if you're born of a Jewish mother, you're not Jewish.
No, but she wasn't Jewish. Hitler's mother. She was Catholic.
That's what he just said. He said if you weren't born of a Jewish mother, you're not Jewish.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's the rule of the Jews. Trust me, I know.
So I mean, that goes to your point, and that goes against my point. So I mean, that's a point for you, Julie.
Isn't it suspicious? Let's be reasonable. Isn't it suspicious that these Jews? Sorry. I know that sounds weird to say, but
It
these
does
Jews were
sound
kicked
bad.
out. Yeah. Okay. Isn't it suspicious that these Ashkenazi Jews? I'm going to be specific. These Ashkenazi Jews were kicked out of 109 countries. Isn't that suspicious?
Yeah, have you looked into every reason why? What's the most typical quote that you've heard as the reasons why? I can name you one, but let me see if you got one.
Well, I don't know. I think that's suspicious. Also, Christopher Columbus was Jewish.
It's such a weird thing to say. Like, is it suspicious that like a lot of countries used a certain type of colored people for slaves?
Is it suspicious that Christians were also persecuted at some degree till
But
their
not
death?
like this. 109 countries. I've never heard of that. 109 countries.
Okay.
So the number matters. So if it was like 108 or like what number would at least allow you to go, okay, that's close. Like, does it have to be?
Hey guys, like there's an experiment I heard online. Okay, let me tell you it. If a kid gets expelled from 109 countries, is it the kids? Is it the kid that is the problem, or is it the schools that are the problem? In my opinion, it's the kid, and that's how I see it with the Ashkenazi Jews, right? There's no way you've been kicked out of 109 countries and it's reasonable.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that analogy is going off one person as opposed to a group of people. I know, and so this is going to go against your analogy, right? You know, hey, Hitler had a gay guy in his army. Hey, the Confederate people had black people in this army. So using that same logic, that would go against the other logic that just happened there.
Really?
What do you mean, really? So if they're all bad, they all wouldn't be there, right? So if all gay people were bad and they got rid of them, Hitler wouldn't have one in his army, right?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think all Jews are bad.
No, but you're okay. Do you mind repeating your Ashkenazi Jewish claim again, just one more time for me?
Well, it's an historical fact. I should have, but okay, Ashkenazi Jews and even most of a lot of Jews.
But you said they
were kicked out. They were kicked out of 109 countries, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
But then you said. So wouldn't it be you made claim to if it was a student and he got kicked out of 109 schools, wouldn't the student be the problem, right?
Thank you. Yes. Thank you. Yeah.
No. Hang on. Don't get ahead of yourself. So then why didn't the gay student of Hitler get kicked out of the school? You used
because he was excellent. He was a good leader,
right.
I heard.
So your analogy of one person for a whole community is incorrect, because already if you use your analogy of one gay person, it would be incorrect to why Hitler kept their gay person around. So your analogy of one school student being kicked out of 109 countries wouldn't work for an entire group of people, because in your analogy and in the facts that you brought up to this conversation, there are people who fit that lifestyle and that ethnicity and that religion who were allowed to stay. So I'm going to have to not allow your rebuttal of the one school student and school analogy, because that does not work.
It doesn't work.
Does
I don't
not
know.
work,
I mean,
sir.
I don't know, but
I know.
I'm trying to think.
I would like to just double down on the invite of you and me, one conversation. It can be here. It can be on my channel. If Josh chooses, whichever I'll go with. Are you willing to have a face-to-face panel discussion? Moderated.
Like I have to show my face.
No, you can you can
no,
do StreamYard. You can call in. You don't got to show your face, man.
Yeah,
don't
you
gotta show-
could
an ugly
not have the
motherfucker, I'll
camera
be honest
turned on.
with you. I'm an ugly motherfucker.
Bro, I bet you I'm uglier than you are, bro. I bet you. I
But
bet
guys, wait,
you.
one last thing before, because the Italian food is ready. I have some Italian food, but before I go, look at what democracy has brought us, guys. Look at what has brought us, okay? A democracy is outdated and disgusting. It has brought us obesity. It's brought us transgender. It's brought us so many cancers in our society. That's why, in my opinion, Hitler, his philosophy may have been right, that we have to get rid of this.
So what was his political philosophy?
His political philosophy was
socialist.
No, he was a national socialist, but not really a socialist, you know. But it was to put his country first. It was to build the nuclear family, like you said. Whites should date whites. Blacks should
very
date
specific
blacks.
nuclear
No
family where we
no
would not be invited.
Pardon?
A very specific nuclear family where you and I would not be invited to the table. We wouldn't even be allowed to breathe.
I think we would breed. We would just be in our own nation. That's what Hitler
No, I
wanted.
said
and I'm
breathe,
fine with
breathe.
that. Nations should be nations for a reason. They should be separated. Blacks should not be with whites. They should not have a couple that's wrong. Okay, sorry, I'm going off the extreme. That's wrong.
A little bit.
You're anonymous, man. You're good. This
Asian
is
and Hispanic are not supposed to be together. Interracial is wrong. You're supposed to date your own kind, breed your own kind. I mean, look, guys, you guys are white, right? White
I'm
people
Colombian
used to be
and I am
33% in the
Jewish and I am
1990s.
Egyptian
They
and
used
I
to-
am Panamanian.
Oh, but still, white people used to be 33% in the 90s, and guess what they're at right now? They're at 7%. This race is going extinct because the Jews have pushed this freaking propaganda that it's okay to freaking, not care about your heritage and freaking date black guys. And I have nothing against blacks, but it's wrong for a white woman to be able with a black guy. It's wrong.
All right, good night, Julian. Thank you for sharing your thoughts, bro.
Okay, sorry.
You are still welcome to speak, but tonight we'll
We'll talk to you next time, Julian. Thank
Take
you,
care,
man.
man. Good night.
Julian, everybody.
God bless.
Julian getting on the thing. Jesus Christmas. All
we
right.
gotta clip that.
All right.
We gotta clip that one.
Yeah. Man, you got upset. Like I was kind of zoning out, right?
Yeah.
And I was letting him going on, and you're like, yeah, oh, okay, all right, we're done there. But like sometimes I do like to let people dig their own holes.
Oh no, by all means. And Flip Flopper Explorer, I am with you, my dear. I would love for him to take one of those DNA tests to trace his ancestry, even though he clearly knows he's not Aryan. So what a weird.
Bro, he
sword
would
to-
see like he's like 1% sub-Saharan like African. He'd be like, no! He'd freak out, dude.
His great grandpa was a Hebrew.
Yeah, he would not have a good time. Hey, are we still being stream sniped?
No. Apparently, allegedly, the loser was in here and claimed it didn't happen. That we lied about that, even though he literally made a live stream with our faces saying, reacting to it. But who cares? Let's do what we do.
Ha! Well, I guess we move on. Do we?
Yeah,
not,
everybody.
Eli?
This is a number one fan. They like to, I don't know. I suppose, make claims. Maybe I think that solely keep. Or try to get our eyes on him, something like that, some sort of FOMO, some kind of disconnection and idiocy. But here we are. I tried to be civil with this individual. And what's up, my friend in Japan, Zilla, Magic Ninja? It is great to see you, brother. Great to see you.
Zilla.
And we are close to our goal. Just saying. To 189. We're just 11 away from that 2,200 goal. Thank you so much, guys. Truly.
We are let me see if I gotta see if I got the video. I forget exactly.
Every now and again, we'll get that quintessential fan, and we have some friends out there that have some pretty neat little toys and technologies. Sometimes we'll get a song, sometimes we'll get a video.
Well,
and,
we definitely got this song now.
March Beast.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
To our number one fan.
Goes out to our number one fan, Mr. Marmar Binks. Thank you for, just being you, bro. We appreciate you. Yeah. Appreciate you for being you, Marmar.
Martin speaks, but no one listens. Chasing clout, your vision's missing. Throwing shade like it's confetti.
Sent in by a fan.
But your hands ain't never steady. Talking bots, accusing fraud. But where the truth and you're a facade. Stuck in the middle's been grinding years. While you're stuck in your basement.
The Martin
for views, no soil to
theme song.
Throwing your shade, but it won't ever glow.
It's got to feel good he has his own theme song, right?
You're fishing for fame,
Like,
but
oh
your net's
no.
still wet.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
So like what kicked all this off? Was it the
Shit,
video
man.
or was it the post? Because I didn't even realize there was a post first. Because there was a post directed at yours truly from the one time he was on.
Oh yeah,
Because remember, I decided to F-bomb the Lord's Prayer.
Oh, that's
Yes.
right. That was just one of the elements that you have done because, we live freely, do whatever the fuck we want. That offended him on a personal level. I don't think that's what sparked it off, but it added to his little list of things to jerk off about.
It definitely sparked like his first post regarding the meltdown. 100%. 100%. There's the post right there. Man, not from stuck in the middle. Really finds a way.
Thank you.
Ruin the show.
Don't give that man clout.
Always finds a way to ruin the show. Always finds a way to ruin the show.
And he's continuing, this is the second time he's accused me of something, and this is the second time I have offered money. For a year or two, I offered him $1,000 to prove a claim he made about me supporting Hillary Clinton ever in my life. He said he found it through a tweet. He was never able to provide it and continued to gaslight me anytime I asked for evidence, saying I should be the one to prove myself not lying, I suppose. And now he's accusing us, guys. All of you that have been here, thank you for being in the social experiment.
Every one of you is
According
a
to this
bot.
fucking loser, you're all bots.
You're all bots.
Every single one of you.
Everyone.
All of your chats.
Did you get the crash out? Someone texted you a crash out. Did you get that yet or no?
So as a matter of fact, yeah, but guys, oh man, we're like 8 away from that goal, by the way. God bless
Listen,
you
just
all.
hang in there. We're getting there. I think we at least got another, am I wrong? Oh shit, I lost my mouse. We got another half an hour in us. Another half an hour. Go till about 1.
Let me check out the crash out, because my concern about it is it looks like it's the entire damn stream. So let me take a look.
Gotcha.
It's not like we don't have a timestamp or anything. Dude, it's 2.5 hours.
Gotcha. Okay. I understand your hesitation now.
Yeah, so this we could play with.
Damn
the next one.
Which one?
I know.
2.5 hours one?
Yeah, like I'll be happy to go through it and isolate the important part.
Like
and
you're
I'll download
saying
it to
now
my
or for
phone.
later? You're saying now or for later?
For later.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Because like, is that downloaded or is the link just sent to you?
The links have been sent, but I'm downloading it now.
Yes. Please download it. You want to play the first one? You want to play the first video of this whole thing?
Yeah, I'd be curious.
We can
Let's
dive
be,
into it.
cautious because he's a dirty pool player.
I know. I know he's very dirty pool. He plays dirty pool.
Oh shit, Pitbulls. That's excellent.
Pitbulls.
Happy Veterans Day. I was able to take 40 veterans free dinners today. God bless.
Oh shit.
God
That's
bless.
awesome. There you go.
Yeah, thank you, Joe Pond. He doesn't understand the burden of evidence is on that who has the claim. So this is nothing more than a really sad fucking loser with nothing more to do, I suppose. I was civil with this individual, and he proved that it's impossible to be civil with someone who has so much fucking hate in his heart.
Oh, also too, look at this fuck shit. Look at this fuck shit. So if you see the title right there, what does the title say? It says View Bots or Real Growth, right? The Great YouTube Scam Explained.
The Great Scam.
Well, at first, if he really kind of stuck to his nuts there, he would have kept with his original title, which actually had Stuck in the Middle and Progressive Patriot hashtags in there. But when he did, I guess when he thought better about it, when he thought more wise, like, oh, I can't troll these experts, he's like, oh shit, I should take their names out just in case maybe that they don't see my video. So I just want to let him know that we saw the initial one where we're tagged in there, hence this right there. But we'll go ahead and play, the other one.
Yeah, that, and along with what's up with constantly going live, deleting it immediately after, and changing your name 12 times, but calling us fucking sus.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to my.
Yeah, that's gay. That's really gay. Okay, let me playback speed. Where we got? Let's see what happens.
Martin speaks. And tonight we are going to watch. We're going to watch Progressive Patriot kind of freak out in a live stream earlier. Now, very quickly, just to get into it right away, their numbers over on their channel over there, the Stuck in the Middle podcast, have been fluctuating like crazy lately. And at first, I was really happy for them that they were starting to take off and things were working out. But over the last 2 or 3 months watching them, since they've kind of come back, I guess, I've noticed that when the views they're getting isn't matching the interaction in the comments, is not interacting, or it's not making sense. None of it's making sense.
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Everybody in the chat, you're not making sense right now. All you people, you don't make any sense.
And none of you are real to begin with.
Your glasses are upside down, and so are mine.
That's how I got to take this in.
Fuck it, dude. Let's go bowling.
Sense. He has like 10 people commenting, and somehow he gets 82,000 views on the video. So what it screams to me is bots. Now, I'm not saying that that's what they're.
I can't wait until he gives away the thing where he doesn't even realize it. He's like, so either you're getting all your comments during the live stream.
What?
Or
on a live
they're
stream?
bots.
Live comments on a live stream?
Yeah.
Yo, thank you to Artisan Janelle putting not a bot. Thank you for this experiment, this evidence that we're building.
You know what? How about this? If you're not a bot, go ahead and hit 1 in the chat. If you're not a bot, please prove this guy wrong. Let
1
and 2 if you are a bot. 2 if you are a bot.
2 if you're a bot.
2 if you're definitely a bot. If you're a bot, listen, we can't help it. Okay, you're a bot.
Put my vote in.
A bot's a bot. All right, we can't help it. If you're a bot, you're a bot.
By God,
you got us.
They're doing, but I have heard other people say that that's what they're doing. This is where I've gotten the idea from, and I didn't really even make sense of it until I heard somebody else talk about it and say things like, well, it doesn't make sense. Like, there's nobody in their comments, but they get 86,000 views or what? Excuse me.
And what he keeps referencing to is after the show's done, there's nobody in the, like, everyone's in the comments right now. If you go into the comments on the live video, everyone's in the comments. Usually we have thousands of comments after the live. When the live's over, nobody goes in the other comments and then comments. I don't know why, but our lives.
By all means, feel free to be that one extra mile hero and leave a comment after the live stream.
Or don't.
I'll have a personal reward for anybody that does that for the next show.
Yeah, or don't.
Mark my words.
Or don't. No pressure.
Either way.
Oh shit! Did I just go back or something? The fuck?
Who's on a channel before?
It's me.
I've already touched that. I've already been to that mountaintop. I already know what it tastes like. It doesn't really fucking jealous of. I'm happy that you view my comments and my posts on my community post about this. There's like 20 all the time, and then when somebody else has a nonsensical, maybe conspiracy theory type thing going on in their brain,
I went too far forward.
So Eli went on to make this video. Didn't have to do that. He could have left it be. He could have let it be just an idea that I had, a conspiracy theory.
So
Remember,
don't
these two guys,
fucking
Eli
start
and
it,
Josh,
dumbass.
literally talk about a bunch of nonsense all the time, and then when somebody else has a nonsensical, maybe conspiracy theory type thing going on in their brain.
So his excuse is Eli and Josh talk nonsense. So how come they get mad at me when I talk nonsense?
Yeah, how does that logic? My God,
because you're dumb. That's why. Because you're accusing people of stupid shit. What do you mean?
And this is why people don't like you, little man.
Nobody does. Like,
I know there's I can't even tell you how many people reached out to me through Instagram excited that I was ready to like bully you, and I had to make it clear I'm not interested in that. But, at least it's nice to know I'm welcome.
A little bit.
About them, it turns into this big thing. They blew up my comments. Eli's making videos. Listen, if you're not.
They blew up my comments. I think you posted like 2 and I posted like 3 in 2 different, I posted 3 in total. And one of them was like, yo, dude, I'm so happy you got those numbers. That's awesome.
I know. Stop being nice.
Yeah. I was like,
you can't. It blows up in your face. Tonight, chat, I went on my personal channel and I drove around my neighborhood, my gas station, my Walmart, looking for bots. Kind of like a prostitute parody, but
Did you find any?
I had a gas station attendant to literally tell me to go find bots at Home Depot.
Okay. I didn't know they sold them there, but dude, that's news to me, and I appreciate the news. Yeah, I like that.
Not guilty. There's no reason you guys should be having this crash out like you guys are. Literally, if you go read my comments and my post on my community post about this, there's like 20 comments, and half of them are from Stuck in the Middle or Eli saying that
he's like, there's no reason to you tagged us. You tagged us in it, and now he can make this video, which he now privated. We can say, I didn't tag you in it. Like, yes, you did. We have the proof. We got the notifications. No one's crashing out. We're just listening to your stupidness. And it's like, I kind of enjoyed talking about your stupid shit you say. It's like, this is fun. I like when you say stupid shit. It's enjoyable. Like, against you, though. Not like, I'm laughing with you. I'm laughing at you when you say stupid shit.
I'll give you a little breaking news. He was in here and I was ignoring him, but I saw one comment. He's like, interesting. It says you have like, I don't know, 300 people, but the same 10 people are commenting. Motherfucker, you're the guy that has 30 people watching and has one guy commenting throughout the entirety of your fucking video. What the hell?
This guy had the audacity to say, people accuse me of having bots. What, you pay for 9 people in your chat so one person can comment? Nobody's accusing you of having bots. If they are, they're stupid. They're
much
dumb.
Love to Starve for Truth, which was Dave's not here, giving us $20 in bot money.
Dave,
much love and respect. I'm a bot. Yo, we love you, brother. Thank you, Dave.
Dave is fucking too cool.
I'm eager to catch you on the next stream on Sunday.
Yeah, god damn it. There you go.
Such a brother, bro. God bless you, man.
Dave is too cool for this show. Hopefully we can be half
Please
as
check
cool
out his channel, by the way. I'm going to go to it. I'm going to kind of spam it. Please check out Dave.
Thank you, Dave.
I mean, Starve for Truth.
Dave's not here, man. All right, let's keep going.
I know, he'll always be that to me in my heart.
I'm jealous and all these things. There's nothing really to be jealous of. I'm happy that you're getting views, but I've already been there. I've already done that. I've had channels do that.
Really?
This channel had a short get 86,000 views. Ooh, like it's not like I've had the views. I've had 1 million plus views on a channel before. I've already touched that. I've already been to that mountaintop. I already know what it tastes like.
What? Why is it not there now?
He talks about like his success with short posts that are like 15 seconds to 3 minutes. Oh, I've had like 70,000. It's weird that they get more likes than the show that like Stuck in the Motherfucker. We're going on as long as we do, and you can see the ratio. People like, dislike. It's the name of the game. Shorts are much easier, much more compact, obviously, to get likes. If this has to be explained to you,
don't tell him it's the same ratio. Careful.
Yeah, no, true that.
He's going to figure it out. He's going to figure out our bot trick.
It doesn't really bother me anymore. It's not really a big deal anymore. If I wanted to try, I would do this normal, real streams, and I would try, and hopefully it would catch on, and people would like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Nobody's going to catch on, dude.
No, that's okay. We're good.
That being said, we're going to jump into this, and we are going to basically see what he has to say. This is a blind reaction. I haven't watched this at all. I haven't done anything of it.
Do you want to blind react to his blind react? And by the way, do you believe him? He didn't watch this at all before he blind reacts to your. He fucking watched it.
I don't believe a fucking thing that comes out of his mouth.
He watched it all. He watched it all.
He consumed that shit.
He did. He drank it up.
I simply
my sincerest of apologies to those of you that have to listen to this guy that says you know what I mean every fucking millisecond. Literally, I found myself doing that once, and I'm going to step into bear trap next time and harm myself in Minecraft with an open palm.
There was one stream in particular that he had up that I was going to clip the shit out of for the know what I mean.
You were in the process,
and it's gone. He took it down. Typical Marmar. Typical Marmar.
I figured that's what it's about. It could not be about this. I could be completely wrong and be made to look stupid right now. But I'm pretty sure this is Eli trying to explain away why last Saturday. And by the way, let me also show you this. Stuck in the middle before we jump into this.
This is where he gets into some math. He's good at math.
In the middle, they made the stream from the other day that did very bad. Right here, as you see, 2 days ago.
I think he's mad because there was the one that he was on.
and was totally rude to somebody, couldn't have a civil conversation.
Well, regardless of the rudeness, I think more so he was like, well, I wanted, like, dude, if you wanted to clip it, just ask me. I would have gave you the link, you know?
Yeah, maybe we would have even put it in our shorts or something. Shit.
Yeah, damn.
The stream that I was on talking to that lady about the Christian stuff and all this, as you see, it's become members only.
Yes,
now,
it has,
why did
Martin.
they do that? Well, usually people will make streams members only when they do really bad, and then
yeah. Yeah.
We're not hiding or running from that, bud.
No.
number, you don't want people to see the numbers of how bad that stream actually.
Guess, I can't wait till we hear his like logic of how you actually are supposed to deal with bad numbers. Martin, what is that?
What they should have did was make that just private or unlisted, so it wouldn't pop up for everybody.
Oh, just get rid of it. Just get rid of it. You know, don't keep it. Don't keep it. Just private it or unlisted like you do. Gotcha.
What the
Come on. That is just crazy, dude. That is just, how is that? That's worse. That's worse. You're getting rid of your
brain
content
damage.
so
Yep,
nobody can see it.
This is the result of brain damage, what we're hearing. Just saying. But
You
put it
wouldn't
out
know
there.
what members are,
Speculation.
but that's fine.
Prove me
That's
wrong.
fine. You'll
No,
get
I'm
there.
sorry. I'm going to take a page out of his playbook. This idiot has brain damage. You have to prove to me he does not.
Got you. Heard.
It members only, so it's now behind a paywall. Now remember, Eli has ran his mouth I don't know how many times on these internet streets talking about how he's about the truth and he wants to talk about the truth and blah blah blah. But as soon as one of those shows does bad, they put it behind a paywall. Like
as soon as one of yours does bad, you unlisted or private it. What the fuck's your point, bro? We still got ours up.
Even worse, as soon as you complete said live stream, you'll just go bipolar in a matter of 60 seconds and delete it, you fucking spineless idiot.
And what he's going to use is like, see, he's getting upset. Like, yeah, I'm having fun yelling at you, stupid, dum-dum. It's enjoyable, yes.
a typical liberal. Now it's funny because Eli talks about how he used to be a Bernie Sanders fan and now he's a Trump fan, but you could took the stream down. It's only a couple hundred views you got on it. You got 200 views or something maybe on it, but somehow 2 days later you got 82,000 views on a stream.
He's so mad at that. He's like, I don't understand. You got those numbers. How'd you get all those people watching your show? Tell me how.
Thank you all for being a part of this very long game experiment just to make this man crash out. Thank you all.
Y'all
That's
are just
all.
part of
That's
the
whole
experiment.
reason.
That's it. That's the only reason why we're streaming for 5 years now, just to get
5 years. Because we knew at some point we'd meet this moron.
How did on one day you got no numbers and then on the other day you got the higher numbers? I don't understand how you did that. You're cheating.
I just saw your face as you emulated his behavior, and I just felt compelled to just be like, dude, do you want a lollipop? Or
Right, you want to
something?
put like a pat, like, here you go. You want a sucker?
Yeah, there you
You want a lollipop?
Baby, you want his baba.
Okay, thank you so much.
One of the more interesting numbers that you've gotten in the last couple months, it just doesn't make sense, especially since you only had like 100, 150 people tops watching the stream.
No! Oh my God! Do we got to go over each concurrent viewer analytic for every stream? You fuck. God
Some people stay
damn
for
it.
30 seconds. Some people stay for a fucking hour. You moron. Every view is counted.
Yeah, I mean, literally, in the way we stream, people they're just flipping by.
They pop
and
in
they're there
and
for a
pop
second.
out, you
It's a
fucking
viewer.
moron.
Okay? It's YouTube counts it. We don't. Okay? We don't tell YouTube, hey, do you mind lying for us? YouTube's
How
like,
dare
yo, we
you,
got
YouTube?
you,
You're
bro.
pissing off a moron named Martha.
It's so moronical that he thinks this. Moron Martin, everybody.
Watching it, commenting in it. And I was on the stream. I was literally on there debating a woman that didn't have any clue what she was talking about because her theology was based off of like the Left Behind books. But they put it behind a paywall. Why did they do that? Because they're trying to hide it. Why?
I'm sorry. Hiding it would be unlisting it or privating it, you fuck. Holy shit.
If you're that
Holy
passionate
shit.
about it, Martha, pay for the fucking membership. I don't want you to, but
$1.99, bro. It's right there, dude. It
watch it
ain't
every
hidden.
day.
Yeah. You can download it. You can fucking dude, whatever you want to do, man. It's there, dude. $1.99. Take it or leave it.
Why? If you're not buying bots and you want everything to look the same, take your L's, I guess, right?
if we were buying bots, dude, I fucked up, Eli. I forgot to buy bots for that episode, dude.
On that day. Dude, you'd think we'd have this down packed right now, son. I'm very disappointed. This is why I have to drive around to Home Depot and get new bots.
Shit. New bots. I play robots on my Roblox. I was trying to do it.
Yeah, they're going to clip
I was
that
trying,
shit.
yeah.
I know.
They hid behind a paywall because what they wanted to do was make sure everything else looked copacetic. They want 24,000, 36,000, 82,000.
Why do you delete unlisted and private videos, Martin? What's the difference?
Is it schizophrenia?
Yes.
Okay.
I will tell you. The reason why we put that video on members is because it didn't do that well. And also, too, it was a good first time to make one our first members only video.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's called It's Our Fucking Show.
There you go.
Jerk off. And why do you think you would be the guy anybody's going to respect and or listen to regarding success? Only in your mind have you ever been successful. You're successful at getting clipped, hate watched, and trolled. Congratulations, preacher man.
Wow.
And
he's so good. He's so good.
Such a talent.
They don't want somebody to see that 150 views or 200 views because then it kind of stands out like a sore thumb. And you wonder, well, how come every one of their shows in the last 2 or 3 months have been doing really well? Then all of a sudden, like clockwork, one dies.
That's like,
actually, one of them said in my comments that everybody's views were really bad the other day. Like YouTube just.
That was me. That's what I said.
It's true though.
Yeah. I said that day that everything was going on, for whatever reason, YouTube wasn't like, if you were in that algorithm, you weren't where you would normally be recommended. Nobody was being recommended. You had your normal.
Corroborated by at least 5 other YouTubers with larger platforms than us guys.
Everybody check this out.
And we're 3 more subs away from the goal. I did not think we'd hit this shit.
Yeah,
I did not.
We got our normal horizontal views. Oh, what did I just say there?
Holy shit.
What I just say there? What I just say there?
Never think about it.
What I just say there?
No idea.
Careful. Don't give away the secrets. We're buying bots. You fucking dumbass.
Kicked itself in its nuts and was like, we're going to make everybody's views be bad so we make less revenue in ads. Totally makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
And here we are. So we're going to talk about Eli. And I promised him very, very quickly. He did not want to do this with me. He did not want to go back. He could have left it alone. It is not easy, but he chose not. I guess you're going to have to.
How dare you, Eli? You should not have done this. You should have left it alone. He told you not to do stuff like this.
Why do people think they can intimidate other people on the internet? Who the fuck are you?
I know.
What do you think you are in your own fucking deluded head? Jesus H. Christ.
I told you not to do this. I told you to leave it alone, but you did not leave it alone, sir.
It is not easy, but he chose not. I guess you're going to have to. He chose not to. He chose to talk. So now I'm going to talk. And the difference between me and you, Eli, is even though sometimes I do want to co-host.
What did you choose to talk about?
Wait. What is he? What about his co-host? I've never heard this.
No, he definitely wants you as a co-host. He doesn't like me, and like this is like this like weird ass pandering to get you to leave Stuck in the Middle to come join Martin Cast IRL and to come join his thing. It's like, yo, you and me, we be a team, man.
Well, he's gonna jerk off 10 times to you naming his channel. You're welcome. You're welcome, Martha.
Difference between me and you, Eli, is even though sometimes I do want to co-host, sometimes I'm like, man, that'd be fun to have a co-host and have somebody, on here, being an idiot with me, right? That would be rad, right? And then I tend to think, Josh runs you. Everything that Josh wants to do, you guys have to do. Every time you are starting to talk and Josh has something to say, he cuts you off. He cuts you off, and he's like, yeah, but.
Hey, Eli, talk real quick.
Wait.
Hey, hold on a second. No, I'm talking.
No.
Hey, I'm saying something. I'm talking here. This is Josh show.
There's a very clearly talented individual out there that's interested in the co-host. You're thin ice, sir. Thin fucking ice, you bot.
Every time you talk, I cut you off. Remember when we first came back and you told me, dude, I think I cut you. Like, remember?
Yeah, I remember I recently said, dude, I worry when I drink Red Bull, I talk too much.
Yeah.
Jesus.
You were worried about cutting me off, but Martin's like, Josh cuts you off.
He has a JDS, bro.
Dude, he does. Josh always ruins Stuck in the Middle.
There's no partnership here.
He sees Martin is right here. Martin sees himself in this box. He's like, I'm looking up at Eli. You know, I got the show. Me and Eli are going back and forth. Like, I'm the Josh spot, bro. Yeah, that's what Martin wants. Martin wants the Josh spot.
3 more subs, guys. 3 more subs. You don't have to, and I won't say
Bots.
it anymore.
They're all bots.
God bless you again.
Those all are bot subs.
Only the bots, though. Only the bots. If you're a real person, get botted up immediately.
Only the bots survive.
It's Josh's show. Very clearly, it's Josh's show. And Eli,
comment?
Nope.
It's my show. Never mind. Let's keep going.
What to say to that?
What? Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
I'm never at a loss for words, but holy shit.
It's definitely a troll. Like, he's definitely trolling a little bit to get a little bit of a response there.
Oh, for sure. That's what he lives for. It is not the work he puts out, but the response he hopes to get from others.
Yeah,
yes.
The reaction. And hopefully that's a lesson to learn for some people who are going through their own Martin troll. It's like, a lot of the shit he says, he's going to gaslight you and bullshit you and say things that obviously aren't true, but aren't true to real extents. Like, your Josh always cuts you off. It's Josh's show.
You know,
whatever Josh says.
Individual
like,
does not live.
Yeah. Like,
in reality.
there is no like us going back and forth for a good 45 minutes to a half an hour before the show, thinking what we want to get into first. All right, let's make the hashtags. Okay, let's make the image. There's none of that. It's just like, it's crazy projection. That's what he wants it to be. That's not what it is. You know.
Too bad. So sad.
So sad.
Josh's show. Very clearly, it's Josh's show.
Mm-hmm.
And Eli's just kind of tagging along. Now, unfortunately for Eli, I don't know if he's noticed this, but I know other people have because I have. Eli's kind of like the third wheel in the whole thing with the show.
How are you the third?
I'm the third? Fucking wait a minute. Is he
wheel?
the second?
Where did the
his mind?
second guy come from?
2 subs away, my friends. Thank you, God. God bless. And I do understand to those of you that are seeing this from the outside in and you feel maybe this is too personal to Inside Baseball. Trust me when I say, if there's anybody that can be considered a number 1 fan that's had this coming, this is that number 1 fan.
Hopefully we're doing our best to make it enjoyable. It's just somebody who's a big hate watcher of the show. And listen, if you're a YouTuber out there, you may have your own hate watcher, and maybe you can take a page or 2 out of this just to figure out how to deal with them and just have some fun with them, because it is a little ridiculous. It is ridiculous.
1 more sub, guys.
And
God
this is
bless
and
you
this
all.
is sometimes how we deal with hate watchers too.
Wiener, 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 wiener.
That's him, by the way.
Wiener, wiener, wiener.
He's dancing to Wiener, bro.
He was right before. Let's give context. Before that clip was taken, he was talking about what he would prefer to do in a prison cell with multiple men surrounding him.
Right.
And
With his
this
mouth.
is the example. So
yeah, with his mouth.
Yeah, that was that.
And
came
then what was the answer?
Wiener, wiener,
okay.
Wiener, 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 wiener.
So ecstatic about it too, like so happy about it, like the smile there is like, yeah, that's what I want.
God bless his little heart.
GB, dude, GB.
He's like, I love my show. I'm so happy how well the show's doing. I'm putting everything I have into the show. And as he's doing that, he has Josh over here making jokes about pedophilia with 8-year-old boys, or dropping F-bombs in between every part of the Lord's Prayer.
The fuck you talking about?
While Eli's been on stream talking about looking for God and going to church, which I think he probably already stopped going, which proves that it was just a fake feeling and he actually doesn't care. Okay,
This
so
guy
there's that
really
too.
claims to know us better than we know ourselves. What the
Yeah, she
shit?
doesn't care.
Projection and all.
Dude, he was such a Karen right there. Watch how he says, and Eli, yeah, she doesn't care. Like he said it like a very California Karen. Just watch his, like, it was very condescending California Karen.
Humongous. I'm with you.
I'm gonna go back.
And I assure you, this is not something that happens often unless it's somebody different. But yeah, we do usually ignore the haters.
Yes.
They exist.
Every now and
One
again.
more sub by the. Oh my God, we did it. We hit another milestone.
Thank you.
I want to do something for these people, man.
Oh!
There is only
What
one
the hell
passion
is even
project
that?
left in my life, guys. I gave up on drawing. I used to draw comics and write little short stories, novels, poetry, and share it with my classmates and my friends. This is what I have left. This is my passion project with my friend, my best friend here, Josh.
Keep going.
This Ryan
I
Gosling
got
looking
inspiring
motherfucker.
music going on in the background. What's
All
that?
right, yeah.
You know, every now and again, there comes turbulence in one's life, but we persevere. Eli?
And we buy bots.
We buy bots
every time. And it is.
Are you looking to improve your YouTube channel? Then buy bots.
Straight from Stuck in the Middle, because we have the best connections. Every back street, every Walmart, every Home Depot, we got you covered. Puerto Rican bot, anybody? Japanese bot, perhaps? We got you covered.
I just want to say,
bots is our name.
I just want to say Hugh is right, but there are some people who you have to hold up and just no, and that's what we're doing right. Okay, you can't do Okay, you can't do that. That's what we got to do sometimes. Okay, we just have some fun with this.
I think he probably already stopped going, which proves that it was just a fake feeling, and he actually doesn't care. Okay, so there's that too. But anyways, they ruin their show. Josh ruins the show every time they're live. If it was
you don't say that. You don't say that. You don't say that. I don't do that.
Dude, I just had a very douchey. Don't judge me for this.
I'm judging right now.
Him like trying to get to sleep, laying in bed, just imagining what did Eli feel today. Oh God.
Yeah.
Flicking his bean.
Yeah. Like this. What did Eli feel today?
Get the fuck out of here.
Today, on Stuck in the Middle, Eli flicked his bean. Josh ruined the show. That means Martin can sleep soundly tonight. Good night, Martin. Have a great night. All is well that ends well.
And the chat has figured it out. It is the CFO's Shamrock. And where are you, Mike and Mike show? This is not our show.
Yeah. Good
Y'all
luck.
show.
Yeah. You guys take it over. You guys got it from here?
He ruins the show. Josh ruins the show every time they're live. If it was just
Shut up!
And he has somebody to go back and forth, like when Josh is into something and he's actually going back and forth about something,
right?
It's good to watch.
Yeah.
But as soon as Josh stops for 2 seconds talking about something and then he gets into something else, he starts to say weird dick and fart jokes. And
You're a dick. You fart dicks, dude. Nuh-uh. I don't say shit like that, you dick fart.
Especially when you're in the mood and you're talking about something and you're doing these things, you have to understand, you got to kind of read the room. That being said, it doesn't make sense.
I don't know how to read.
And only having
so fuck you, dick fart.
People in your life and only having 20 of those people talking. Like if you had 82,000 views somehow within 24 hours, it just doesn't.
He's so mad. He's so mad at the 82,000 views, bro.
I know he's really.
He can't wrap his dumb head, his little peanut brain around 80, his little water head around 82,000 views. I don't understand how you guys got 82,000 views. I don't get it.
Why wouldn't he fixate on the one that got the 100K?
I know.
Why the 82?
I know. He doesn't. How did you get it? I don't understand how you got people to watch you, because nobody watches me.
Remember, he's got the 30 Hate Watchers Club and his 1 or 2 mods. He's got that going for him. Right. God bless his heart.
No, bro. People watch you. They hate watch you, but people watch you, bro. Dude, come on, man. Don't give yourself that little credit.
You know, you would have to have thousands of people watching you at one time for that to make sense.
I think, didn't we have 1,000 concurrent ones?
Remember that 1,000 concurrent watcher? Right?
Yeah, we
remember
did.
that? Yeah, I remember
we
that.
did.
I remember that. That's funny. That's weird.
You wouldn't
weird
believe
how that
the
works
people
out.
that saw fit to message me, people I didn't think were cool with me, just because they fucking hate this guy. And I didn't want to ever find myself on this end again.
But it's nice.
By God.
But it's nice. It's like, oh, yeah.
The intimidation, trying to flex. You don't want to do this. What? Do what? Have content? React to content? Don't do us any more favors.
Yeah, it's the same thing you said you're doing that we said we could do that we're doing again. It's like contentception. Yeah, we're talking about your stupid ass conspiracy, right? You said you can talk about us because we talk about that, so we're talking about you again and your stupid ass conspiracy. Come on, man.
Here, good example. They're live usually for about let's see. Hold on. Let's see what the last live was.
This part makes no sense. This is when he just does math to do math. Like, so 82,000. You divide that by you divide that by like 3.5, and that's like it's like 25,000. It's like, yeah. What's that? He's like, so that's like 25,000 an hour. Yeah. I don't you know what I mean? Like, he's just doing math to do math.
82,000. They were live for 3 hours and 45 minutes, right? So let's do the math real quick.
Yes, let's watch how long this math takes.
Pull out the calculator and let's see if we're doing this right. 82,000.
Yep.
divided by
yep
3.45 hours is 23,000 views an hour. So somehow, okay, I think I'm doing this right. If I'm doing math wrong, okay, I suck at math, but I think I'm doing that right. Even if we were to
You just said the same number. All you did was do the same number divided by 3.45.
3.5 hours.
What's the difference? He did not solve anything. He just said that your number that your YouTube said, if I divide it by 3.45, this is the number. So then if I take that number and I times that by 3.45, I get YouTube's number. What are you doing, dude? Why are you doing math on a live stream?
Oh my God, dude. I think he just threatened the channel, bro. He's in the chat. Any 30-second clip and I got you. Bye. Oh.
No.
What about that reaction to my content, bro?
Or 3.5 in general is 23.428. Somehow you're telling me that you got 24,000 views an hour.
Yes! You just divided 82 by 3, you fuck! Is it that difficult? Is it?
No.
Apparently it is. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, it appears he deleted or maybe I'm on the wrong channel, but the one where he was advertising that he was going to snipe us and react. Well, that's not on this channel.
3.5 hours.
How many fucking channels do you need?
It's 17 hours since that stream has gone down. It has not been 24 hours. It literally says right here 17 hours ago. So within 17 hours, you're telling me.
Look at he plays a video.
You're telling me
he's playing
a
our song
with 2,000 subscribers, a little over 2K subscribers, got 24,000 views an hour.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense because 82,000.
I mean, you just did the math. You just did 82,000 divided by 3, right? 0.5, and you got your number 24. So, what? I'll say what?
Views would garner way more than 135 likes. I've gotten almost 1,000 likes on a short. It just doesn't make sense. Also, what doesn't make sense is that if you look, 0 comments. And if you go to the live comment section, if it's still up, and you scroll through the live so they show up, if you look in the comments, okay, we'll go right in the middle, all right? Or we'll find a part where maybe I'm up there. Is that it? No, this wasn't the one I was up on. All right, right here.
People
or maybe we're talking
comment
about
during a live stream? What?
Yeah, he's really mad because the one that did have him on there is not there anymore. Because he just thought again, this is the one. Oh wait, no, this isn't the one I was on.
FOMO, lack of a co-host, hate watchers. I mean, that's the recipe. I get it.
That's a goddamn bummer, man.
In all other endeavors, personal life, family, man, I hope shit gets better. But this area, you're a fucking prick, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he started this.
Yeah, he continues to start shit. Yeah. And then at the end, it's all a part of my plan. It's all a part of my plan.
I got you guys to talk about me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Erica Kirk or something. Here we go. If you look in the comments, it's the same people. Shamrock, Angus.
Ooh,
you know what I mean?
we got threats.
Literally,
you did this to yourself, Eli. Remember that. Oh no. What are you going to do? Go on YouTube and talk about me? Or clip me again? Or whatever the fuck? I mean, you're a hypocrite, dude. You're a hypocrite. You chose this. I did not.
Yeah.
You went off and ran off with your fucking mouth like you always do. I tried to be civil. I felt bad, and then I found myself being civil. You know how much shit I took for that every fucking day? Come on.
Get out of here.
As long as you scroll through, you're seeing the same names. It's not a bunch of different people. I'm seeing maybe 20 different people. Maybe.
In his fucking mind, because he said some shit and I fucking responded, I started it.
Look, there's him. And like, listen, if you want to play the game, you went over our video. I can copyright your privated video.
And mine.
It doesn't fucking matter. Not going to do it. If you want to play the game, we can get into that. I have no reason to do that.
No, Martha, I responded.
Yeah,
I respond, and I have fun when I do it.
But privated videos aren't like you should delete it if you don't want me to copyright it, if you want to go down that route, because private videos aren't safe from being copywritten. but you know, we're trying to transform your content. You didn't transform ours whatsoever.
Yeah, you're pretty bad at that, actually.
Doesn't really matter. He says he is really good at it, but you know, he does say a lot of things that don't end up being true.
You can ask him if he's got the greatest head of hair, and he'll say yes, he does.
Fuck yeah, I do.
I've seen in here already. Shamrock, Butcher Bear. That's funny. But look, guys, look, it's not a lot of people. Okay, it doesn't tell me how many.
Should we
how many people were in the live? Yeah, it doesn't tell me how many people commented or whatever. But
should we piss them
doesn't
off
make
with,
sense. And I'm not trying to say
numbers?
that this is what they're doing. I'm not trying to say that they're purposely trying to buy views. This, that,
you know what?
They gotta understand.
You want to piss them off with
I'm
tonight's
done with
numbers
his
right
voice.
now?
It's starting to drill into my brain through my cranial fucking membrane here. How do we do tonight, everybody? We'll talk numbers live.
We're just about to cross 70,000 views.
Bots. 70,000
70,000 bots.
Fantastic.
70,000 bots. Yep. Look at that. Fantastic. And we even got we got him here, huh? I told you. That. Okay. I didn't even see that. That's
I've been
cool.
reading them to you, bro. He's been threatening us in here.
God, I didn't know it was in here, like in our own chat. He's been threatening us in our own chat. That's weird.
Yep, he's
I'm good enough to have you triggered.
He said he's going to strike us, dude. That's what I've been saying. Every 30-second clip.
That's cool.
Here, we got the Good Dads Club. Martin wants to be able to talk shit, but doesn't want people to talk back. Hey, Martin.
And I got the video link that I'm playing right now. I have that
enjoy
link.
Those numbers. Channel will have a strike by tomorrow.
Yeah, and no problem. And I have this video's link as well, and I will strike that. That's the game you want to play because you used our
and
shit.
Anything you've ever had of mine. I mean, we can all play this game.
It's so stupid. It's so silly. If you're that hurt by it, then that's actually obviously we won and we're good enough if that's what you do. You can say that's what you want in the chat, that you were good enough, but if that's the route you take, hence enjoy those numbers right there. Enjoy those numbers. Channel will have a strike by tomorrow, LOL. If that's the route you take, then obviously we won, okay? So you can't frame it like you won when you strike the channel. Or at least attempt to.
When you're being a bitch, you can't claim you're somehow flexing. You're being a bitch. Your tampon fell out. Shut the fuck up. Do not pass go.
Understand, Eli, you have to understand the way this looks. 82,000 views is 23,000 views or something. 23.4 thousand views. We'll say 23 and a half just to round up, even though it's not really roundable or roundable up because it's a 4. But we'll just say 23.5 because it's close enough. Okay? Per hour that you would have to get for you to get 82,000. So
he's still stuck on the same math.
Are we good? Because like I am kind of you know. I don't think I need to get to the climax. Oh, look, my video on his
Well, he never even got into your video. Like we have that whole other half to get into. But if you're, you know,
yeah, I mean,
if you're hesitant,
if
because
Martha doesn't tickle my pickle too much.
Yeah, I got you. I understand. We don't got to.
Oh, look at that. You want to pin that one? The whole point of this troll is to take your channel.
Oh, I would love that. I like how he tries to flip it at the end like this was his wild
plan.
shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Bam. Bam. It was my whole point. Well, your point's not going to work, Martin. Good try.
Do your thing, bud. Do your thing.
Good try.
Do your thing.
Good try. We know how to make content into fair use, brother man.
You're the first dumbass to come at us like this. You know how many cease and desists I've received? How many people have tried to come at me with any legal ramifications, YouTube shit? This is fucking breakfast, cuz. Do what you're gonna do. And look, I'm not making threats, but reap the fucking consequences of matching that kind of
Look how scared he is. What's funny is how scared he is. Like he pretends like this was his master plan, but it isn't. His master plan wasn't this. He gets afraid when people start to make fun of him, so his threat is to take their channel down. That's fear, man. That's not like tactic. You're afraid. So you attack somebody, or at least you try to, and then you hide behind the threat or the fear of taking someone's channel down. That's not tactic, bro. That's just like, you're just afraid, and that's fine, which means we won. So go ahead.
It's being a
strike it all you want. I'll appeal it.
He said he already put the strike in, LOL.
No problem.
Good job, bud.
We'll appeal. You'll lose.
You will.
And we'll keep going. And you'll look like the one who's afraid.
And why am I subscribed to and
transformative
unsubscribed to you?
content
when you yourself
we've done.
There's one more picture I wanted to get to. I mean, like, how about this? Him playing your whole video. You want to strike his channel for your whole video?
Oh, let's see. I want to see what any YouTube message, and then we'll take care of business. Pussy ass probably already deleted everything because he does that anyway. All right, so bear with me as I am stealthily walking.
That was weird, bro. You're staring at your phone. This is on you. I mean,
he goes over your whole video.
I don't like Warzone, so I was like, nah, I got rid of that. What did I download? Hold on, let me look.
Yeah,
You usually don't do
I'm
that.
good on watching this guy jerk
and then
to my
it just
shit.
kind of hovers there. Lying about it.
Yeah,
Josh
like to be
was kind of quiet, and it was funny.
This is the numbers thing. This is
the
numbers thing I wanted to get.
Talk about these numbers, and then it was funny that the day you guys did really.
The day you guys did really well.
Bad, Eli. You were the only one crying about it. Josh was kind of quiet, and it was funny how you were like talking. Oh man, it was we hit and miss, guys. We hit and miss. Did on the other show, and you kind of talked about it a little.
So me being quiet means like, oh, I can't tell Eli about these numbers, bro. I got these numbers, dude. I can't tell him. We fucked up.
Damn, this dude's playing 40 fucking chess.
I know.
Josh just kind of humored you. He didn't really talk about it, and then the next show, you guys did 82,000 views. I truly believe, and I could be wrong, but I truly believe that Josh, not Eli. And if it is Eli, then God will know. And that's another thing. Josh doesn't believe in God or anything. He's a fucking heathen. He's a weirdo, sexual deviant. The dude got messed up issues. He thinks he's an actor because he can do voices like, like fuck out of here. Okay, you're not an actor.
Oh, he
look
doesn't
like
know.
six times. Okay, like chill with your brain. Josh would be the one on your right. He looks like you're gonna.
Can't this be also uploaded and talked about for bullying and harassing?
I mean, it's all under the same fucking purview.
Yeah.
Woo! Like that's what it looks like you're gonna do. And
So
Eli,
stupid.
that's
I would
not
never
Eli.
do that I like. That I enjoyed. Like he said, I was like remember the autistic guy or the Down syndrome guy who's like he's walking to the pool with the Stone Cold beers, dun 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 dun, and like he's got 2 glass bottles and he steps in the pool, and like you know what Stone Cold does with beer cans, right? He clanks them together and drinks them like that. But the autistic kid had 2 glass bottles together. So he stood in the pool and they're all like, no, don't. And he goes, and he breaks the bottles. He's like, yeah. Like, I was like, all right, no, that's good. I definitely feel like that guy sometimes. That I can't deny he was correct on. I'm definitely the autistic guy who clangs glass bottles together and goes,
So we gave him at least one caveat at the very least.
At least one thing.
That's what Eli would look like if he wasn't like Eli.
Do you really want to play? Because I'm honestly,
that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm fucking over. You know what I mean? Speech impediment here.
I know there's a lot of you know what I mean there. Do you want to see? Did we watch the people being freaked out by Michael Myers? Did we do that last one for Halloween?
No.
Because there are some fantastic reactions there.
All right, this will be the last one, man.
Yeah, I was just trying to play a video to kind of a little palate cleanser, get out of here.
Go for it. Yeah, I could use a palate cleanser.
We got the cold water prank or the Michael Myers prank. You tell me.
I prefer a little Michael Myers.
The Michael Myers prank is a little more funny. Like they have a little more good golden reaction. Like like they have genuine like freak out reactions. Are you sure we didn't play this?
No, we did not.
Okay.
No, sir.
But we did talk about it. I think that's what happened.
Not on the show. Yeah, we talked about it privately. Yeah.
Got you. Because I was like, I remember we spoke about it or something. I have to now re-highlight the because I hit all the
Thank you again,
video.
those of you that have been sticking it out with us.
Appreciate you.
It's been a 3-hour plus stream. Something we've been doing for years, and just the past 3 months has been a godsend. We appreciate every one of you, even our number one fan.
Number one fan hanging. Is he still hanging out with us? Our number one fan.
We're not putting this behind a paywall, you fucking idiot.
Who said that?
Enjoy that strike. I put it in before you could make the stream behind a pay. We're not doing that.
Thank you.
You fucking moron.
Thank you. Look, ready? Okay, watch this. These guys. That guy makes fun of him, but all now from here it's just freakouts. I think the fucking truck horn does it good too. Oh shit.
This is people when they stumble upon Martha's channel.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god! She got so mad. It starts over. That's where it started over.
Okay. I think she wants some of that, Myers.
She wants it.
Myers.
She wants it. Oh man. What fun times, what solemn times, what great times here on Stuck in the Middle.
As always, every time.
Let me get to the library. Make sure I can play our outro, you know. God forbid we don't have the outro. How would we ever leave without an outro? You know?
According to Marmar Binks, the man that is obsessed with our attention, this is our last Saturday stream.
It's our last.
So with that being said,
Saturday
to all
stream?
the bots out there,
It's a Tuesday stream.
Oh, and I don't know what the fuck he says.
He said this is our last Saturday stream.
Last Saturday stream. You fucking idiot. Are you drinking?
It's Tuesday, man. I guess it's Wednesday now.
Don't be drinking again, man. I don't want to see that part of you again.
I mean, do what you want. That's fine. Your channel is my hands now. Haha, you did it all by yourself. Todd Smith, he shit his pants. He did. Martin, you private and delete like 75% of your streams. C-Files, great show, guys. No bot, that ordinary human, that female human officer had a penis. Indeed. Thank you so much for hanging out here tonight on Stuck in the Middle program. We can't tell you how much we appreciate you.
Absolutely. God bless. We're looking forward to the next and the special guest we got upcoming. Trust me, we're not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Until the very next time, though, stay stuck. God bless. Thumbs up, subscribe, agree, disagree. Keep on engaging. Keep on rocking the conversation.
So you think we're going to be able to hit the Thursday show, or are we just going to push it to Friday?
Let's see how it plays out, man.
Okay. Heard that. All right. We'll see you all later. Thank you so much for hanging out with us at Stuck in the Middle, and we'll see you either Thursday or Friday. Deuces!
Till then, good night.